go to the gym, and it's very embarrassing for me. It's really hurting me a lot, and I'm not saying that it's embarrassing when I get down, but everything alone for me to carry. Of course, I have feelings, and you're the one supposed to carry each other burdens. I'm carrying all of his faults that he has done alone. If I didn't care about him, I just wouldn't care. It hurts me to know, like, I married somebody who we're trying to be better and is rejecting to me. be better, like in every single way there is. Like he told me he doesn't be confronted and he doesn't want to communicate. He doesn't want the emotional side of marriage. And why did you want marriage then? Like why?
See, what happened is demons crept in and is making him think fantasies are real and truth and real.
That's true, yeah.
I told him that too. So I don't know. There might be one. I don't know. You can't really talk to him as the problem, but I would antagonize him saying something like, "Do you like fantasy more than real life?" You know, I don't know if you could tell him that, but if you could, it might make him jolt. Might give him a jolt to say, "No, I don't like fantasy." Because see, the other day he was at work. I think it was Monday, and he ran over a piece of equipment. The reason why he did that, I told him that. I said the reason why you did that is because you're in a fantasy world. If you're in a fantasy world, then reality. he's basically... Yes. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, I think he was. But I think y'all's marriage is from God. It's just y'all have to overcome it. Yeah, that's true. Right. Makes sense.
Yeah, because he even did this before marriage, like looking at other people and you know, consider just letting like go do some counseling and stuff and getting time. Because people think that when you come into a marriage, it change who you are. Like if you were still struggling with something, you will still struggle. People think that when you marriage, it's going to automatically remove. It's something that you have to try to be disciplined before. Like you say, hey, you know what? I don't think I'm ready for marriage. I need to overcome this, work on this before. No, you're hurting somebody else. You know, like
You have a
it's a good
TikTok
thing that I
still.
have a relationship with Jesus, because if I didn't have a relationship, he's pushing me to cheat, which I don't think like that, because I'm like, I'm being obedient to God. But like if he was with somebody like from the world, like he would push me because he don't want to be intimate with me. He thinks that I'm not attractive. But he looks at immoral women and thinks they are attractive. Like,
The other thing is that I need to tell you, so just for your own information, and maybe it will help you in the future. I don't know, but
yeah.
so when people look at porn, they're not just looking at porn. They're necromancing. They're because most of those people are dead already. So the lifespan.
Oh wow.
The lifespan after they get into porn is only 3 years. So if a porn video is over 3 years old, probably everybody in the video is dead. And so you're fantasizing about dead people. I told him that too. I just wanted you to know so you could talk. But if I were you, here's what I would do, okay? This is what I would do. And that's because I'm me. I'm not you. You may or may not do this, but this is what I would do. You have a TikTok. You can make videos about God and put them out. And if you do, and if he's looking at TikTok, he's going to see them. And you can say things, you know, that you want him to hear, that you can't tell him straight up because he won't listen. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's what I've done. When I got social media, I didn't get it because I wanted to be famous. I got it because I wanted to tell the people, hey, you need to quit this, you need to quit that. So even with the comedy, what I'm basically doing is telling people this is not right. Even though I'm pretending like, hey, I did this and that. At the same time, I'm telling them, you know, you should not do this. Even though I'm acting like I like it, but I do it in comedy, so people go, whoa, this guy's stupid.
Yeah, this is tragedy, yeah.
So you can post, if you want to do that, you can post 4 videos a day, and your TikTok will grow. So, just to say.
You know, I started a TikTok, right?
Right.
Because I was just like, I don't know, maybe I was like, my niche was like, I'm trying to inspire others who are single to wait on God, like, for their husband. So I always post like stuff like that, and I was like, I'm going to continue that page when I meet my husband, and like, inspire others why they should wait on God and stuff like that. And I haven't posed since I met him because it's like I don't really see like what to post. Like, okay, was this from God or not? This has been just a horrible like an experience, like really like and I didn't continue. I have never posted another video. I used to post like posts like on like posts on pictures or videos, and like I was hoping to continue that with him, like to inspire others, like trusting God and stuff like that. He was okay. I told him about it before we got married, and he was like, okay, he wants to do it. Because I said the purpose of having a marriage is to influence others, not just to have a marriage and hide it, so that people can say, wow, I see God in them. And now when I tell him that, he said, no, he doesn't want to do anything with that.
Right, so you should just do it yourself.
Yeah, but it's like, he tricked me because I wanted somebody who wants to continue to, like, publish their self, like, out there, like, be inspire others, like, with the word of God. I wanted to have
Yeah, check it out. Mermaids are everywhere. They can come out of a puddle because they're spiritual and not material, but they can manifest as material. Just like an angel. Demons can't do that. Archangels can manifest as humans, and seraphims can manifest as anything, and cherubims can manifest as a lot of different things. The mermaids can manifest beautiful or ugly. They can be both. They can manifest as a beautiful young lady, or they can manifest as an old hag. Like a scary monster.
I feel like I've seen him.
Yeah, most likely. See, look at it. Just stopped.
How you doing, though?
Chilling. Trying to make some monies. Is at the store? Is at the store? You're at the store?
Oh, yeah, I was at the grocery store. It was weird. I'm like, oh, wow. Everything's a lot of there.
Mermaids and sea creatures. Is this coloring books?
It's not a color book, it's a magazine. Or whatever it is.
Coloring for calm and creativity. Probably don't have none of them as the hags, huh? Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. All this stuff is divine in the NFL and Pokemon. The only thing you need now is the Dungeons and Dragons magazine. The Hellfire Club. Word up. Hey, can I call you back? I gotta do something.
Yeah, I'll talk to him.
Okay, brother. God bless you in the name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Peace. Thank you.
Hello, you have a call at no expense to you from
Joshua Blocker.
This call will be recorded and subject to monitoring at any time. Three-way calls are not allowed per ADOC Administrative Regulation 431. Inmates violating AR 431, as well as those individuals assisting them, may be subject to discipline. If an inmate in a dock asks you to send money outside of approved channels, such as payments to any mobile app, this could lead to an investigation or criminal charges against both you and the inmate for promoting prison contraband. Thank you for using IC Solutions. You may begin speaking now.
What up, bro?
Chilling.
Cool. You already doing DoorDash?
Uh-huh. Yep, sure enough.
Cool. I thought everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What'd he say?
Just chilling and we're talking about, he said he had me a place, and he'll probably have me a place when I get out.
Dope.
So, that's cool.
Right on.
And he's playing bongos. He's got some bongos. And he played them a little bit. And he's got Ethiopian coffee. So we always have coffee. And I was cool with that.
Dope.
Yeah, I just had a shot, or I had a shot, and it's Sunday, so there's not much in here. So there's not much coffee. And kill me now.
Yeah, buddy. Hallelujah, Lord Jesus.
Hallelujah, Lord Jesus.
Yeah.
I got a couple cigarettes on the skate, thinking, ready to get out. A little ways too, man. I'm selling my shoes. They got a crack in them, so I'm gonna sell them.
Okay.
I'm gonna get like 4 times worth. That's $80, but that's $80. It's 20 cents for top. So I should be straight, and that'll help me with my money. And I'm gonna get some skate buddies or some skate boots. They'll probably give me skate boots, so those are cool. I'll be straight. Weekend.
Oh, yeah, you got, what, 3 more left, huh? Hallelujah.
Something like 5 years. I'm just so glad I'm not in the county, because the county was terrible. So it's all good, and Lord rebuke you demons in Jesus Christ and his name. And I'm just sitting on the rack and they're watching Family Feud on TV, and I'm using my homie's tablet because I ran my battery out on the video game. I play it every day. It's really cool. And I gotta call the lawyer Monday and get $500 put on that. I gotta get that done Monday. And I called them twice on Friday and they didn't pick up their phone. So I don't know what's up with that. But they do that sometimes. But then usually when I call them on Monday, they answer. So I might be trying to call you at like 3 o'clock and see if you can call them. But I don't know just yet. I don't want to wake you up, so I don't know if it should be 3:30 or something like that. It's all good.
Right on.
We had tea for dinner, so we got tea, and I got a 20-ounce bagel full of tea, and I got a hand biting me on my arm. And I got a pillow, and it's pretty cool to have all that cool stuff when you're in here. It's good. And at my rack, I can see the door to the chill call, and I can see the TV and everything. So I got a really good rack. And the dude that came in last night, and he moved Yogi. Yogi was sleeping on his rack, and this dude said, I gotta have my assigned rack. So he moved Yogi out. And Yogi moved over near the back corner. And skateboards and chilling. He does the ice cake. So they give him like extra trays. So you got some extra trays, and you have cold sausage. It was good, and it was cooked like it was broiled or whatever. And it was good. And freaking chilling. Gonna walk around the dorm. It's all good. I know I'm going to get out, and I'm thinking about it over and over again, that I'm going to get out. So it's all good. And I'm trying to let it kick in, but it's still 3 weeks from now. So it'll get more close personal. Yeah, Yarda out. No, it's Yarda out. This is Gentry. He's over here talking about Yarda out. That's it. No, it's Yarda out. 2 words. Yeah, Facebook, Yarda out. Yeah. Facebook in there. And they said it's a straight top at Walmart. So when you go to Walmart, you get straight top. It's unlimited minutes and unlimited data. So that's pretty cool. So we're just chilling now. Trying to find some coffee. I don't know who's got a bag. Applejack's got a bag. But he wants items. So I don't know if I got that many items. I told him that already. He said, no, he wanted items. I told him I gave him a yellow bag. So he wanted items. So I might not get a bag. But the bag only lasts me till like 2 o'clock tomorrow. So I still have to go without. So I can just probably suck it out and just chill. And that'll be good. Talk to God more. And it's really great that I can talk to God. I'm happy about that.
Right on.
They already did that lab. Remember I told you about the lab? So they said a month before you get out, we do a lab. You get a lab. And so I think that's about it. Then they gave me the number to a doctor and that, but they got me put down as bipolar. And that's what the prisoners got me put down as when they did have me put down as schizophrenic, a bipolar, schizoaffective. But now I just say bipolar. So,
But mostly you're not bipolar no more. Because you only used to get mad when the demons, and now the demons, you got the words, so they don't bother you, so you don't really get mad no more. You know?
Yeah, and that's good. So yeah, that's where that came from too. That's where they gave me that, because I'd be yelling at them. So yeah, I understand that. And it's all good.
It's interesting that they realize now that there are spirits. You know, because they're not, because used to, if they didn't believe in spirits, they would put you down as schizo.
Yeah.
Because you see spirits.
I told them, yeah.
But now they believe in the spirits.
Yeah, so I'm not schizo anymore.
Right.
That's cool.
Because they're like, that's kind of normal now for people to see spirits.
Yeah. And that's good, man. I'm glad that they're getting used to important things, because the spirit world is more important than the earthly world, but the earthly world is a job. You know, God put Adam and Eve got us to the cursed planet, but now it's a job, so we can make work out of it and serve God and get blessings in heaven. And that's pretty awesome. I don't mind being up there on the earth. It's a cool place. I like looking at the grass. I know it makes oxygen, so it makes oxygen. And I like looking at the rust, because that's them fighting the metal. And that's freaking awesome. Remember you told me oxygen and water make rust. And freaking positive thinking is what I need, and the demons are trying to manipulate my thoughts to freak out or to worry. And now that they're gone, I'm working on being happy. And I mean, I had coffee all week up to now, and it's not that serious to not have coffee when I could be in the county. So, you know, I'm doing good. And I'm pretty happy that I can talk on the phone. And when I get to 500 on Monday,
All right, peace. Yeah. God bless you. Talk to you soon. Peace. Bye.
by 350 by 350 printing area has a camera.
Most people don't even see a gun. I would like to stress that. We have seen no evidence that there was even a gun on the rooftop. Even our source, the person who recorded,
This latest one, like, guys, it continues to get worse, believe it or not. The attempted debunking of Candace Owens, you would think, like, you know, we've had the Graham Allens, we've had the Eric Bowlings, we've had the Paramount Tacticals and Gary Melton, we've had the Lee Knows, we've had the Dave Rubins, we've had the Ben Shapiro's, like we've seen all of them, and even more. That just scratches the surface of these individuals and how they've come out. This latest one, though, you guys, believe it or not, it's getting worse. It's getting dumber and dumber, and it's even worse. And now who's leading the charge, and who's being platformed by Turning Point USA to lead this charge right now? Well, it's this individual, Matt Tardio. Matt
Tardio
is an ex-military guy.
Tardio.
And he is out here positioning himself as an expert. And he has already on X posted that don't be surprised if Candace Owens' personal electronics get seized. Well, this is a new one. And he came out and said, I will be dropping an actual bombshell on Candace shortly. This was last night. Like I said, don't be surprised if all of her personal electronics get seized. And then he responded here to his own comment with apparently this debunking, with this bombshell that he had planned to drop on Candace Owens. And as you're about to see, I'm going to play this bombshell that he claims to be dropping on Candace Owens for you, which, according to him, warrants all of Candace Owens' electronics to get seized. Quite the claim. Quite the claim and quite the threat. So what is Matt Tardio talking about here? Well, this is what Matt Tardio put together, which is the bombshell that he is dropping on Owens. Take a watch, and then we'll go through it.
Ma'am, the grift is up.
and most people don't even see a gun. I would like to stress that. We have seen no evidence that there was even a gun on the rooftop. Even our source, the person who recorded,
Yep, we heard that, right? Your source, the person who recorded, right? Like, that's what you're claiming where you got that video, is the person that recorded things. That's what you're trying to state now, right? Matter of fact, I put out this post, I said again, if Candace has all her...
which Matt Tardio did. So you guys, he tagged Graham Allen. So Graham Allen was tagged, allegedly, in my prediction opinion, he tagged Graham Allen and his team. And they started to just ask questions as to why her source had to record the video. You guys, Candace Owens is not talking about surveillance footage here. About this period that she from her source, from a source that she spoke to, who gave this video to the FBI, and who she spoke with after the fact of him filming the individual on the Losi Center rooftop, where you can see there with the silhouette from the side. This is the video that she is referring to. So they're going to go back. He's going to tag the FBI rapid response team by pretending, and this is what they're pretending. What they are pretending is that Candace Owens a source into the courtroom to film the video evidence submitted, and then she released it against the Judge Tony Graff. That is the claim that they are trying to make. And that's what they're trying to trap her with this clip from her show. She's talking about this clip. She's talking about this clip from the side, and the source that she spoke with who recorded this video.
Oh, they want to know everything.
They're trying to twist that into her, making it seem like she is saying that she had a source inside the courtroom that filmed the zoomed-in footage, the enhanced footage from the Losi Center roof. It's a complete lie. It's a complete lie, and it's pathetic. That's only the first part. This is a...
Under the night sky, where stars softly gleam, close the memories of today like a gentle dream. Tomorrow will bring
Working here, safety is mandatory. And TikTok...
Two-parter. This is a two-parter, okay? So that's the video source from the side. That's the first debunking of the stupid debunking that they're trying to do here. Listen to the next one.
Record the video. Candace, you responded and you said, it would be a shame if you tried on basic comprehension and realized we were speaking about the man whose audio we played last week on our show and who happened to be the only person who recorded. Of the man on the roof before the sound of the blast went off. The FBI already knows who that is because they spoke with him.
So Candace is clarifying exactly what she was talking about right there. And everybody who's been paying attention and knows the details of this case know exactly what she is talking about. This is such the problem. It's such the problem that they get people that don't know the actual details. They get the low IQ people. They get the people that aren't paying attention to all of the details and everything that's going on here. Those of us who have actively been paying attention to this Charlie Kirk investigation and have seen, who watched the trial, who watched the preliminary hearings, who know the
They know what's happening. Okay, I'll be back. Matt Tardia. Take pay your ass out.
What was that?
Fed timestamps, but
What did you say?
fed timestamps, but
I'm sorry. You had to remove whose timestamps, Candace?
Fed timestamps.
Candace, would you mind telling everybody why a month after you left Russia, you were releasing a video with those particular timestamps on it that you had to zoom in on to remove? You see, I do agree with some of the things that you said. If you lie, you might just get caught.
Bro. This is so stupid. This is so stupid. Do you understand? Do you understand why she's saying Fed timestamps? Because the feds, the prosecution, submitted this UVU surveillance video into evidence. The timestamps are on the evidence submitted by the authorities, by the feds.
Hello, dear friend. God wants you to know that He has a love for you that is unconditional.
And do you realize, Matt, the timestamps disappear because of the zoom in. You understand that the raw video footage from the UVU surveillance video has the timestamps on them, and when you zoom in on the computer through editing, the timestamps go away. Again, any of us that understand what's actually going on here, we know this.
USA, you gotta get your shit together. I'm getting tired of this Matt Tardio guys messing everything up and making us all look stupid. Because this narrative is no good, okay? If the new narrative is that Candace released and removed the timestamps off the official government stuff, that is ridiculous. The government did it. Come on, please hire me and 2 improv groups and we can fix y'all's problem, okay? 2 improv groups. Me and the improv group will figure all the narratives out before we can go down and we don't mess these things up. Y'all are stupid! Stupid! USA, you gotta get your shit together. I'm getting tired of this Matt Tardio guys messing everything up and making us all look stupid. Because this narrative.
The prosecution themselves, when they submitted this video into evidence, 12.1, which is the enhanced video, the enhanced meaning red circles, blurs, and zoom, when they submitted this into evidence, the timestamps went away, and they told this to the judge. The timestamps go away on Candace's video because it's zoomed in. The timestamps go away on the prosecution's video because it zooms in. All of us have access to UVU surveillance video, which is State's Exhibit 12.4 that they showed in the trial. Guys, go and pull that footage and zoom in and watch what happens to the timestamps. Listen to this section from the court hearing when the prosecution
We have a call at no expense to you from
Joshua Block.
at Bullock Correctional Facility. To accept this call, press 5. To refuse this call will be recorded and subject to monitoring at any time. Three-way calls are not allowed to make.
and I'm pretty chilling. I'm really glad that I did something done with my shoes because I got in somewhere earlier and we got last time. So this time I'm going to be straight. But God always says that everything's going to work out. And I'm going to say everything will be alright. So I just got this done. And I'm walking around and going, thinking about what I'm going to get out. Just glad about being able to get back on Facebook. Just glad about being able to get back on Facebook. And that's going to be awesome. And then do the change everything, buying everything. And that's going to be cool. And Dr. Terry's going to be one with it after that thing. So yeah, I talk to Dr. every day. I talk to him. It's really cool. Calling me out a lot. I got 80 on the phone, so I should be straight till Wednesday morning. Wednesday morning I'll have another 200 on there. So that'll be cool. I'm bringing the whole together, man, trying to think about getting out. Trying to help myself think about getting out. They closed the outside door. They do the count. We're waiting on field ball. And we get shooting. Then I have to third call. And over in the road. Yeah, over in the road. Get out. I get the name. They ain't kicked in yet. They're coming. I don't know. I just get in. Think about it day to day. So I don't know full time. I really want to get on Facebook. So I'm going to let you about that. I'm going to let that. Talk to the people on Facebook. And actually, won't have to pay $20. Well, this is why I just don't. So, that is hilarious. But I think those people that saw me, yeah, those people that saw me, those people that touch me are not just people, I don't think. I think they're like family, something like that. So I tell them, if I did tell them, it only be like money. Because anybody said they take me in for $20, that's hilarious. I still wasn't here until but I knew I was just doing it to find out stuff about it. And I didn't stop, but I didn't even think about learning that in my life. They showed me a kilo of $100 bills. And they said, this is it. You don't have to worry about anything else. So let's see what that's what he said. And I was like, well, I need my $20. And I wasn't messing with him for real. And the person that told me that I was glad to go to hell. And what I told me is, he just didn't want me. I guess, I don't know, I guess because I was somewhat famous for it. I don't know why I wanted to see what kind of work against me. He got the body. To be evil, I guess. But they said they're non-religious and all that. And I wasn't stepping into that time. The kid was doing the upside down push-up. Yeah. I was walking out here and I'm walking the whole time. Just was still good. I used to walk down and that's the kid.
Yeah, I got Tina calling me. Hold on. Hey.
Hey, what do you mean?
Buckhannon.
If you did go make these age up, did you go to some retrial meetings? We forgot.
Okay.
One thing, Sydney. One thing, retrial meetings.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, love you. God bless you. See you in a
Love
minute.
you.
I'm going to do it right now.
Alright.
I'll be there about 10, 15 minutes.
Okay.
Alright, love you. God bless you.
Okay.
timestamps.
Tony Graff, why the timestamps are not on this video. Listen.
There's a difficulty in doing that is because we've zoomed in. It's removed the timestamp on it.
Retardo!
Let's repeat that for those in the back.
There's a difficulty in doing that is because we've zoomed in. It's removed the timestamp on it.
The difficulty in doing that is because we've zoomed in and it's removed the timestamp on it. So as they're watching, you guys, if you look closely, they're watching States Exhibit 12.1, which is the enhanced video, which is the zoomed in video on the screens inside the courtroom. They're watching it right now. And the prosecution goes up to the stand and tells the judge, hey, you can't see the timestamps on this because we've zoomed in. So, for him to say, ma'am, look, ma'am, this is, we got you, ma'am. Shut up. Just shut up, dude. Seriously.
Fire him!
Like, you're not the guy for this. Matt, if you're watching this, you are not the guy for them.
Erica Kirk, please fire the Tardo guy. Tardio. He's stupid. He's not a Tardo. His name is Tardio. Fire him immediately. Get rid of him. He's messing everything up. Erica Kirk, please fire the Tardo guy. Tardio. He's stupid. He's not a Tardo. His name is Tardo. Tardio. Fire him immediately. Erica Kirk, please fire the...
Nice try. Nice attempt. But in the same lines of fails, don't agree.
I sell what I don't wear anymore on Vinted. It's like cleaning my closet and paying cash at the same time. It's easy to use and there's no seller fees. So you actually keep 100% for yourself. So I just sell what I don't wear and buy what fits my style. Keep things fresh, you know? It's like recycling, but for your closet.
The two major parties, and go right to the people, to go right into the living rooms or bedrooms or cars or phones, bathrooms of the average person has never, ever, ever been as accessible as it is right now. And that may be enough. That may be enough, believe it or not. We'll have to sit back and watch. Let's just give them some breathing space. Let's allow this tease that we got of the four of them sitting around the living room table with their spouses. Let's allow them the space to accommodate this without casting judgment or decrying it or jumping in with both feet too early. Let's just see what happens. Let's see the plan there. I think if I know the four of them, if they come up with a plan, if they decide to go this route, it will be a good plan. It'll be a good plan. If it's a good plan, I will be on board. I 100% will be on board. All right, let me get into some of the content. Because I want to go back to the scene of the crime. I want to go back to what happened in the immediate minutes after Charlie Kirk was taken down. The immediate minutes before Charlie Kirk had even been pronounced dead. Before we first heard the name Tyler James Robinson, before we knew there was a 30-06 allegedly seen on the Lucy's Center roof, we first heard from Kash Patel. This is Kash Patel at 1:53 my time. This would be 12:53 their time. This is precisely 30 minutes after everything happened. We get a tweet from Kash Patel. We are closely monitoring reports of the tragic shooting involving Charlie Kirk at Utah Valley University. Our thoughts are with Charlie, his loved ones, and everyone affected. Agents will be on the scene quickly, and the FBI stands in full support of the ongoing response and investigation. Agents will be on the scene shortly. prospective. That means he believes FBI agents are on the way. And that makes sense to me because the Salt Lake City field office is like 45 minutes away. And if they're speeding, let's call it 35 or 40. It makes sense to me that they wouldn't be there yet. But then we get a press release from the FBI. This press release came out 2 days later. And in the press release, we get a different story. And so we already see the story sort of changing in real time. This is something that happens in this case quite a bit. The story seems to change. So here's the press release 2 days later on September 12th. A little bit of the timeline. I'm reading right here where this purple line is. A little bit of the timeline. Charlie was shot at 12:23 p.m. on Wednesday. The first FBI agents arrived on the scene in 16 minutes with chiefs of police at 12:39 and secured the scene. The FBI immediately launched fixed-wing assets. Those are airplanes. Route. 2 days late. They say no, they weren't en route at all. They were already there. In fact, they arrived with the chiefs of police. Were they just hanging out at the police station? Where were they? How did they know to get there? Were they already in Oral? Why were FBI agents in Oral? Because if you arrive in 16 minutes, you were close. You were very close. And why are you arriving with the chiefs of police? Is that who you're hanging out with? That's an interesting question. And I think it's a question that demands an answer. You know, we ask a lot of questions in this. We've asked a lot of questions of Erica Kirk. She's ignored most of them. Occasionally she'll answer them. And I say we, I don't mean your host only. I mean we as a community, we as an investigative body. A lot of people have asked Erica Kirk a lot of questions, and every now and then she'll respond to them. Usually with a snark and an ill will. But she at least responds. I think this is a question that needs a response. Cat, baby, buddy, pal. How the hell did FBI agents get there in 16 minutes? Where were they? Now, it's possible FBI agents were investigating something in Provo or Oral. It's possible they were in the area. And they get a call that, oh my goodness, Charlie Kirk's been shot. Everybody to UVU promptly. And so they look up and I'm 16 minutes away, Sarge. I guess they don't have sergeants in the FBI, but I'm 16 minutes away, boss. I'll be there in just a few minutes. And they roll up, and they just happen to roll up at the same time as the chief of police. But in the event... I want to cover the case in a way that allows the truth to come out. And I'm not sure everybody does. I'm not sure everybody's in that place. I listened to a couple of X Spaces today. What a disaster. I got to stop doing that to myself. Whoever's running these X Spaces, you're doing it all wrong. You're doing it all wrong. When you give 8 people, 10 people a microphone, and then you're like, hey, everybody be quiet. They're not going to be quiet. They have a microphone. This is their moment to shine, right? These are the people who used to raise their hand in class all the time. Sit down, Timmy. When I hear from somebody else, stop raising your hand. And then they talk over each other, and then they call names, and then they get ugly with each other. That is no way to come to an agreement on what happened. That's no way to try to figure out how to advance the case. There's no way to me sharpen my mind, you sharpen your mind. You can't get there that way. It's an absolute disaster, and it's spilling over into social media, it's spilling over into everything else.
$2,100. That's 3 months of groceries. $2,100. That's the tax increase John Ossoff supported. John Ossoff doesn't care about people like us. Call Senator Ossoff and tell him to stop voting for higher taxes.
Footage than we've been offered by the state or the defense. That's a real problem for them because the higher quality footage shows no 30-06. It doesn't show anything that they say. If any more high quality footage drops, they could be done. Like, they could be done. I have no idea what all Candace has up her sleeve. I have no idea if the sources that sourced video to Candace have sourced it to other people. I have no idea if other people have seen video footage. I don't know. I assumed we wouldn't see any better footage until the trial. But the reality is, last week we got a really high quality, I think, pretty high quality compared to what we've had so far. At least you could tell it wasn't Bigfoot. You could tell it was an actual human being up there. This is the first we've seen of that. You can start to see things like, was he wearing a jacket? Did he have something in his hand? Was he carrying a bag? How did he position himself? Did he unfold something or did he roll something out in front of him? Like, all of these things were unavailable in the video footage we've been offered today. And so I think it's a very uncomfortable position for people pushing the Tyler Robinson or bust narrative. Because they have to prove that's Tyler Robinson on that roof. And when you come at it in an honest, engaging way, even if you believe Tyler Robinson did it, and you come at it, you come to the investigation or you come to the conversation and you say, hey, no, what are you saying again? Talk me through this exploding microphone. Talk me through this electrocution. Talk me through this bullet from another location. Talk me through this high technology thing. You know, what is it exactly that you're trying to say? What now is that supportable by the medical records? Let's look at what we know. giving in to this childish discussion. It's not advancing the ball, and your attendance in these spaces, even though I've listened today for an hour while somebody melted down. It was embarrassing. It was embarrassing. This person claims to be someone. Claims to be a producer for somebody. But it was just embarrassing watching the meltdown, watching the name calling and the infantile responses. And I thought, why am I here? Why am I here? Because that's just one more view that this space is getting. And that's one more piece of encouragement for people to engage in this kind of content. Let's raise our approach. Let's raise our standards. Let's be better. Let's be better. If someone's not engaging in good faith, don't engage them. If somebody's name calling and, oh, he's a fraud, he's a huckster, he's a comic. Okay, then just ignore, block. So it doesn't even show up in your feed. It's just a lot easier that way. So that's kind of lesson number one. We are capable of carrying out this investigation, carrying out these conversations at a level far higher than these people are capable of handling. So let's just have the conversations ourselves. Lesson number two, there are good faith people on the other side. We like to believe that everyone who believes Tyler Robinson shot and killed Charlie Kirk is some sort of fed slop loser. A lot of them are, but not all of them. There are people on the other side who are operating in good faith, who have just come to that conclusion. I don't necessarily believe those people work for TPUSA. I don't believe they are contracted to TPUSA. I don't believe they're operational necessarily on Twitter. They're not these hangers-on that me. You know, it's not those people. It's not the people out there slinging mud and calling names. But there are people who have looked at this who believe that Tyler Robinson's guilty. I'm more than willing to engage those people. I'm more than willing to have a conversation with those people. And if we can keep it at a high level and keep it above, an IQ of like 110, we can get there. We can have that conversation, and everybody will benefit from a conversation like that. But if it devolves into name calling and cheap shots and verbal tricks and trying to drag something down in the mud and muddy the issue and confuse the issue, it's not helpful. It's not helpful. And not really engagement. But that's lesson two, I think.
Just did. I sat down with somebody who I think, I never really asked him anything, so I think he believes Tyler Robinson did it. I think he does. I know he did probably at one time, or at least thinks he was 30 on 6, or at least was open to that idea at one time, very open, like mostly convinced. And so that's kind of lesson two. There are good things. Lesson three. When you go into someone else's podcast live, you have no control over the environment. That was lesson three. There's no cough button. There's no mute button. So you're going to just hack all over the place if you're a habitual cougher like I am. There's no headphones. See these? I don't know how people broadcast without these. I have to have the feedback as I work around the mic. That way no one's off screen telling me move back to the mic, because I'm getting constant feedback and notice that. I was shocked when he released his promotional image of the show, and it's like this. I mean, it was like right in my face. It was a little much, if we're being honest. Let's see if I can find it. It was a little much. I thought, what is he trying to accomplish here? What does he think he's doing? You have no control over the environment when it's on someone else's podcast. They're going to do their camera angles. If they want to pull tight on the camera, they're going, check this out. Look how close this is. This is unacceptably close. Who needs that close of Barron in their life? That's the bottom of the frame. That's the top. No. Back up. Dial it back a little bit. Let's not get so carried away. So that's lesson three. You have no control over the environment. You don't have control over the temperature. You don't have control over the mute button. You don't have control over the ears. You don't have control over how tight the camera angle is. And lesson four, my final. When you go to somebody else's studio, you have no idea when the cameras are rolling. Because
superb host, and I mean host like bringing you into town, taking care of you, and host also like sitting behind a microphone, being prepared when you show up, knowing what he wants to ask, knowing how he wants the interview to go, and making sure it gets that way. I probably wouldn't put my cameras that tightly on a guest, but that's just because I'm old, and it exposes every flaw on his body. But he can do whatever he wants. He can do whatever he wants. One more quick thing before we get into tonight's content. This is an image that was released by Marjorie Taylor Greene. It's got Marjorie Taylor Greene and her husband. It's got Tucker Carlson. It's got Joe Kent and his wife, Thomas Massey and his wife. And they're all sitting around the table, just enjoying, I don't know, breakfast, lunch, dinner, whatever this is. But it got a lot of people's wheels going on a couple of different ways. Number one, people who like this group of people, your humble host included, got very excited when he saw it. I think any of those four people, and frankly probably their spouses, could run circles in terms of governance around what we've elected over the last, I don't know, 50 years or so, 60 years in this country. Any of the four of those acting as president, making executive decisions, any four of those acting as cabinet secretaries, making executive decisions, would be so much better than anything we've had in the last 60 years. I mean, almost, I can't name a single person sitting there where I'd look at somebody that's been in an executive level position, a cabinet level position, a president or vice president that I would prefer over those four people. These four people love the United States of America. They want to see it at its best. They want to see the United States of America at its best. Now, it obviously prompted a lot of questions. Is this the beginning of a third party? And I have a lot of concerns about it. We traditionally have been a two-party country. Since 1860, we've been essentially a two-party country. We've had the Republicans and the Democrats, and we've had every now and then we'll have some third party, and I did an opening on this, I'm not going to redo the whole opening. But every now and then we'll have some third party pop up and grab a few states here and there. I know Governor Wallace from the state of Alabama, I think he won 5 or 6 states. Ross Perot ran, he never won any states, but he won, I think, 15 or 18 one year. You've had other people pop up. The senator from South Carolina, his name's escaping me right now. He ran under the Dixiecrats in, I think, the 40s or 50s, and he won.
I'm running for president of the Illuminati. You know what I'm saying? I'll be the boss of the president. I'll be Trump's boss. So I'm running, but I'm gonna need TPUSA's endorsement, Tucker Carlson's endorsement. I'm playing right down the middle of this field, and I'm trying to get all of their endorsements. You see what I'm saying? So, if you're out there, Tucker, Candace, all y'all, I need all y'all's endorsements, okay? For president of the Illuminati. I will be the boss of the Rothschild, yes. I do have the bloodline to do this, so please give me your endorsement. Running for president of the Illuminati. You know what I'm saying? I'll be the boss of the president. I'll be Trump's boss. So I'm running, but I'm gonna need TPUSA's endorsement, Tucker Carlson's endorsement. I'm playing right now.
5 or 6 states. So it happens from time to time. The third party will pop up and it'll run and it'll win some states. But typically all a third party does is play spoiler to the big lot of concerns about it. Republicans have been pretty naughty over the last several election cycles, particularly this one. We were sold a bill of goods and we didn't get it. We were told that a second Trump presidency would go a certain way, and we basically got the opposite on most issues, certainly foreign policy issues. So I have concerns that could happen, but those concerns are largely assuaged by the fact that we have not gotten what we voted for recently. Even in Trump 1, even the first Trump administration, we didn't get what we voted for. We voted for closed borders, mass deportations, America First. We got almost none of that. Trump 2, we voted for no more foreign wars. We had not gotten any part of that either. And so if we're going to continue just getting strapped for cash. That's the lesser of two evils. Which way do you want to go off the cliff? And if that's what you're comfortable with, then you're probably going to be comfortable with continuing to vote the way we voted since the 1960s, since we rejected gold. Republicans have largely doo-dooed the bed when it comes to finally getting a hold of power. Right now, we have both houses of Congress, the presidency, and 6 of the 9 Supreme Court seats, and everything keeps getting worse. Everything keeps getting worse. Inflation's at an all-time high, not an all-time high, but a multi-decade high. We've printed money the last few years like you can't possibly imagine. We're now engaged in a pretty large-scale war with not a superpower, but a power of a country of 90 million people with allies. That's not ideal, not ideal. We got our butts kicked in a few wars leading up to this war by lesser powers than that. How did Afghanistan work out? We went into Afghanistan and we spent 20 years, 8,000 lives or 6,000 lives or something, basically trillions of dollars. Tens of thousands, maybe hundreds of thousands of service members, warfighters come back, and they are on now disability because they're so impacted mentally, or their bodies are damaged in some way. They're missing a leg or missing a arm. Like that's not an ideal scenario, and that's Afghanistan. Man. That's like a Stone Age economy. We joked when we started the war they were living in caves. Guys, we lost a cave. We lost a cave. We left and we handed the country right back over to the people who were in charge. We got that's not winning. That's not winning. And so there's an element of are we capable of taking on a country that has an actual military? I would say we didn't get the best outcome all the way going back to Vietnam. Iraq was kind of a disaster. It took us, 15 years to kind of oust the guy in Syria. I mean, why were we even there? I don't know. But if you're going to be there, you must win. And we didn't. It's a disaster. It's an absolute disaster. And so the track record isn't great. The track record isn't great, and that's what we voted for. Let's stop this nonsense. It's not working out in our favor. It's causing us a lot of heartache. It's chewing through good American men and women as they go over there and die. And then when we finally leave, we're either leaving a wreck, leaving a disaster, or we've actually flat out lost. And so when I saw that picture, I kind of got a little hope. But I want to temper the hope just carefully, because if they're going to do something like that, I want to know that they're serious. And serious is going to take hundreds of thousands of volunteers all across the country. Because if you're going to win in a third-party contest, you have to have volunteers all the way down to the county or precinct level. Some counties have dozens or hundreds of precincts. Infrastructure in place to carry that out. Whether we like the candidates or not, the Republicans have an infrastructure. Whether we like the candidates or not, the Democrats have an infrastructure. It goes all the way down to the county and precinct level. Often multiple people in each precinct that they've identified have agreed to take the responsibility to deliver that precinct for their party. So they do a pretty good job of it. Could 4 people sitting in Tucker's cabin do the same thing? I don't know. Maybe. But it would require a lot of help. It would require a lot of money and a lot of help. And guess what? The money's not coming from big pharma. The money's not coming from big Defense Department contractors. The money's not coming from big medicine. The money's not coming from big banks. Because these people are populist. They're not in it for those people. And so the money will come in against them. So the money's going to have to come from people like you and me as well. You know, $5 and $10 at a time. Put them on a monthly stroke. Just here's a fund. You know, and if you can't get the commitment from hundreds of thousands of people, it's going to be a tough road to hoe. And you're just going to have to admit that you're handing the election over to someone else. And so I'm not here to encourage anybody or discourage anybody. I would love to support an effort from those people and others. It would take a lot of people to help. But if they're not serious about it, it can actually do a lot of harm. And so I am going to sit back and be patient and hear from them, hear what they're working on up there in Tucker's living room, and see how it goes. And if it seems to be going well, you'll have no bigger supporter than your local host. If it seems like they're not serious, I don't know how I'm going to feel about it. I don't know how I'm going to feel about it. So, you know, the people, the landscape has changed. Final thing I'll say about this, then we'll go to the next content. The landscape has changed quite a bit. You know, 20 years ago, the idea of a third party coming along was nonsense. But in the age of YouTube and Spotify and Apple Podcasts and Twitch and Kick and everything else, hey, the landscape has changed. The ability to mobilize and activate people has never been higher than it is right now. The ability to bypass the traditional media structure that provides cover for the two major parties and go right to the people, to go right into the living rooms or bedrooms or cars or phones or bathrooms of the average person has never, ever, ever been as accessible as it is right now. And that may be enough. That may be enough, believe it or not. You'll have to sit back and watch. Let's just give them some breathing space. was a guy in a blue shirt and a pink hat. I know Blake Bednarz has spent a long time trying to figure out who that is. He's got a ponytail. Nobody knows who that is. He's all over the crime scene. Walking back and forth, picking stuff up, kicking stuff with his feet, moving stuff out of the way. We have no idea who that guy is. Do you think they anticipated Muppet Matcher? Creating corkboards with Polaroids on it and then writing in the names as he identifies everybody one by one? No! Do you think they imagined Ian Carroll opening the web.io and uploading every court document and every piece of evidence into this thing? And so that, like, for a nominal fee every month, you could access this database and search, like, natural language query transcripts of every podcaster covering this, and, you know, who killed CK.com with all the transcripts uploaded that you could natural language query? No. But do you think there's evidence that exists that whoever did this was afraid that people like Candace Owens, Tucker Carlson, Megyn Kelly might dig into this and launch a decentralized investigation? Yes. Yes, I do. I think the threats are that evidence. The threats are that evidence. And we've just gone to the crime scene. Medical examiners do anything unusual in this case? How long should this autopsy have taken place? How long did it take? Where did the body go before and after the autopsy? How long should that have taken? I did a whole show on it last week, 2 weeks ago, and speculated. I've learned a lot since then. I know some mortician lady on YouTube clipped that episode. It was great. I don't mind it at all. She did a great job. Disagree with me on a lot, and I don't care. I'm not prideful. I don't care if people disagree with me. But she went through and looked at her own timeline and suggested when things might have been able to take place. At some point, they're going to have to come off the timeline. At some point, that medical examination is going to be evaluated. That autopsy is going to be evaluated, and we're going to see what time it started and what time it ended. We're going to see every single person.
Never really married. Someone else will love them on Vinted. Just snap a pic, list your item. Easy. Once it sells, the buyer covers shipping, and with 0 selling fees, you keep every dollar. Sell what you don't wear. Turn cash to style. Your buyers, it's easy to start selling and earning. Start selling on Vinted today.
Based on some of the injuries they released in the autopsy clippings, I guess you would call it, or a little copy-paste out of the autopsy report that the state used in their recent filing in support of binding this trial over for a jury. We were able to figure out the nature of some of the injuries to Charlie's heart, to his lungs, to the space between his ribs, to his brain, to his neck, to the soft tissue in his neck, to the cartilage tissue in his neck, all the different. Sure, it talked about which ones were damaged. All that complicates the autopsy, slows it down. In order to evaluate that those injuries happened, you have to appreciate the injuries, and then you have to do things to document the injuries, and then to preserve the evidence from those injuries. Were those things documented properly? Were they preserved? Joseph Scott Morgan and I talked about that a great deal. I think that's going to be really illuminating. I don't want to spoil the surprise, but it was a really, really deep, rich discussion. And we were able to establish from an expert, from Joseph Scott Morgan, who has served as an expert witness many times, who has trained medical professionals who do these types of things, who's trained police officers who do these types of things. We were able to establish through that conversation sort of a minimum standard that almost had to be met in order for this autopsy to be any good at trial. It'll be interesting to see if they met that standard. Because on the off chance they did not meet that standard.
Right, here we go.
It's going to be difficult to prove Tyler Robinson did this. It's going to be difficult to prove he was shot with a 30-06. It's going to be difficult to say that he was shot with a 30-06 from a roughly 9-degree offset. It's going to be difficult to preserve or prove that he was shot from an elevated position from 138 yards away. There are minimum standards that must be met in an investigation, starting at the crime scene. I would argue those standards were obliterated. They were obliterated, meaning the crime scene no longer has much value. The value begins to diminish with each movement of each object, with each person who walks through it. So good luck going back now and doing any kind of sound analysis. The sound of that facility has changed because now there's concrete and flower planters where there used to be soft grass. And good luck trying to recreate the height and the position because there's concrete planters there. There's concrete papers there. Good luck if you don't have that seat. Good luck finding a chair that's the exact match. You're going to want to do all this stuff. And if this stuff wasn't preserved properly, how are you going to prove that the gunshot came from the location you claim it did? It's almost like there was never supposed to be an investigation. I believe more and more every day that I dig into this. This is not something I raised with Joseph Scott Morgan when we talked the other day, but it's almost as if Tyler Robinson was not supposed to turn himself in. I don't think he was supposed to survive. And if he wasn't supposed to survive, if that was the plan, that you were going to take an innocent patsy, or maybe not an innocent person, we don't know what his plans were that day, but if you were going to take someone who did not pull the trigger on a 30-6 explosives on a roof, and you were going to remove him from this earth before he turned himself in, do you have much qualms with removing him from the while he sits in Utah jail waiting on trial? I renew my concern, and I renew this often because I want this to be front of mind for me. I think it helps keep Tyler Robinson alive. legs, a body, a torso, a head. It's not just pixelated blob moving across the thing. But again, I pause it here. You can't point to a 30-06 here. It's a 3.5 foot long gun, 42-inch long gun. There's no 30-06 there. Period. End of story. I don't know whether there's additional footage of this quality that exists. But the footage she played, I'll just kill the water a little bit. The footage she played is an enhanced version, a higher quality. There's no gun there, by the way. I just want to keep pointing that out. There is no gun there. There's not a 42-inch long firearm in that man's hands. It just doesn't exist. But the footage she played. Think about the consequences of that. Now, maybe this is also again, I have no idea what she has in mind. And maybe this is all she has. Maybe whatever her source was, this is all they were able to capture and give to her. But what if it's not? What if it's not? Because one of the things we've had a difficult time discerning is whether, and what was in this guy, whether he had a gun, and if not a gun, what did he have in his hands? There's no gun there. But what did he have in his hands when he climbed off the roof? But her footage ends there. I'm very curious when this goes to trial, or perhaps sooner, if there's enhanced footage from other angles. Will we be able to get an answer about what was in his hands when he climbed off the roof, jumped from the roof, ran off across the street? Will we be able to see? He's not accused of throwing a screwdriver at Charlie Kirk. You can't tell me there's a screwdriver on the roof, and that's enough. Now, I said one more thing. I was actually two. Oh, goodness gracious. We've got more footage from the Joseph Scott Morgan interview. I can assure you there were serious discussions taking place right here. Julian Dory put this up on X. I can assure you there was a very serious discussion taking place right there. I have no idea what it was about. But do you see the level of respect? This is a guy who disagrees with my conclusions. He's not calling me evil. He's not calling me demonic. He's not calling me stupid. He's not suggesting I have ulterior motives. There's a Rode microphone in front of me if you want to know what I recorded on that Rode. Right next to my glass. I guess I gave that away. And the Alp right there. That doesn't help either. But that's an off-the-record conversation while the cameras weren't going. There was no anger. There was no ill will. Ask yourself a question. If Andrew Colvett and I were in a room together and we were disagreeing on what took place on that day, do you think that would be the scene?
Sorry.
Him showing me something on a phone and demonstrating something with his hand in a medical professional way? Saying, hey, Baron, have you considered X, Y, and Z? Here, let me show you something. Let me pull something up on my phone that demonstrates the anatomy I'm talking about. Now, imagine this. I don't even remember what he was saying right there. I don't know if Deef took that or Julian took that. Again, you got to be very careful, apparently, when you're on someone else's set. They're constantly imaging you. It was a level of friendliness, kindness, and mutual desire to get to the truth of what happened. I don't think he's operating in bad faith, and I don't believe he thinks I'm operating in bad faith. But at some point, they're going to have to establish there's a firearm somewhere. And if the footage of him climbing off the roof is as high quality as that footage there, we should get an answer to that question. Oh yeah, this is what I was going to go to Candace's tweet from, was it today or yesterday? Oh, here it is. This gives me a clue, perhaps, the answer to my question of whether additional footage might exist. You guys may read into this differently. Here's how I read it. Hey guys, just wanted to let you know that the influencers and TPUSA are absolutely lying about the existence of footage of Tyler Robinson, or any person for that matter, assembling the gun on the rooftop. That footage does not exist. Save this tweet, it will age well. I'm just making a guess here. I'm just going to guess that the footage we've seen might not be the end of all the footage we end up seeing. I'm just wagering a guess. But Baron, do you know for a fact? No, I don't. But Baron, has she told you? No, she hasn't. But I can read between the lines. If there's a 30-06 on the roof, at some point, in some angle of some footage, it has to be visible. It's too big of a firearm to hide. Especially if someone's screwing it together with a screwdriver. And if she's confident making that statement, in the shadows of the mountain of evidence she's already provided us on what took place on that rooftop, then I'm guessing she might have a reason to say that. We've already caught him lying once.
Excuse my language. Okay, before I go in. Wait up. But I want to show you this one. Yeah. Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. That is fresh. Okay, relax. Alright, let's go back. Yeah.
and well, I always got next week, so I'll be able to hook him up. But he said he might buy the shoes, so that's $80 off of my bill. So I'll be fresh. And all is good, man. I'm just chilling in H3. They're doing field call. That's how we got to see each other, and it's all good. And the demon's trying to make me freak out, but I'm not going to freak out. I'm going to chill. And I rebuke, Lord, rebuke you, demon, and be Jesus Christ in his name. Then it drives off. Yeah. I think about sometimes when I look at the phone, I'll be like, oh, I'm going to call Mom. But I can't. It's all good, though. But I can talk to her with God. And she talked to me, and she said, yes, Joshua. And I heard that. But then the demon started freaking out about me talking. So he started getting all of surrounding me and stuff. And then I don't get to finish the conversation. But I heard that she drinks vanilla Coke now instead of Tab because she can drink sugar now. She didn't have it. And that's what the doctor had told her, is she shouldn't drink Coke back to back like that because of the sugar. So she started with the Tab. And I was like, I was cool. I remember the Tab. You give me a Tab, fill the ice all the way to the top, and then pour it on there. And I'm doing good till I can talk about it now without crying or whatever. She's in a better place. I'm in good shape. And I'm happy. And Mother wants me. Yeah. Alright. Huh? Yeah, but it ain't bad. I got some now if you want to wait till 4 days. Oh, I'm on the phone. What's up? Oh, yeah. Can you give me clean? Can you give me clean? On 4 days. Alright. Hey,
Yeah.
Jim.
Yeah.
You still there?
Yeah.
Alright, yeah. Yeah. Hey, actually we got a red tattoo. Alright, I'm trying to get some coffee, but he got a top. I can take the top of coffee. He's gonna buy the shoes. Alright, 3. Alright, I'm on the phone with you and talking to you. Alright. Alright, you don't got a red bag? Okay, alright. Well, give me a top. I got you in 2 more stores. I got 1 top and 2 more stickers. You can give them to me. Alright? You got some Kells, buddy? No, these are 11.5. Yeah. Oh. He was 13, never mind. That was a waste of time. I don't know. It's all good. But he said he wants them, so I don't know. You still there?
Yeah.
Cool. Alright. It's all good. But they want them, I told you. I said these dudes, they want them because nobody else got them in the whole school building. So I'm a and that's good because I want to get Will hooked up. He's a really cool dude, and he does 1 item cigarette. Some people do 3 item cigarettes and 2 item cigarettes. He does 1 item cigarette, and he's really cool dude. He makes good money though. And I got me a shot of coffee, and I just drank a shot of coffee, and now I was calling you. But yeah, I'm gonna come up on the shoe. The dude said he got a top now. and keep out on store day for him. So he want to try him on. Right here. You saw his video, and he was the one with the gold teeth. Dying under any pressure. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, let me try them on. Alright, well, how are you gonna get them? How are you gonna get them? You gonna get the guard to open the door? Alright. Just gonna try them on. Get the guard to open the door. And I don't know.
Ask him that.
I think, yeah, I did. I mean, I didn't ask him that. He looks like a 13, though. He thought his name was. He's getting the shoes. He's going to get the guard and let him come in. Mud. He said he paid one top now and two tops on store day. He's trying to get the guard to let him in now. I'm asking what size he wears. What size do you wear? What size do you wear? Oh, okay. You can check. Yeah, nah. That's what the gangsters say. You know, but they said it's small things to a giant selling the shoes. They said, because the gangsters want to do the shoes. But the rising tide said small things to a giant. That's cool. But I think the guard sent it on, and I said he would. So that's cool. That's going to hold me up. Yeah. Got shot left at the rack. So I got me a shot of coffee. I need, you ain't got no size 12, buddy? I'll find some. Oh, I got some crack. Alright. Yeah, I'm thinking tell him if he doesn't want them, then you can get them, but that's gonna help us out, and I'll give you the 2 tops at the store. And some yellow sacks and some items. I'm gonna give you the 2 tops at the store and some yellow sacks and some items. I got you. Yeah, we hustling. You still there?
Yeah.
Cool, man. I love talking to you, man. It's freaking awesome. Yeah, I got some crap, though. I got Ty's old crap. They're cool. I like crap. And I got shoe insoles for them, too. That's pretty awesome.
So you sold them?
Freaking making it work. Yeah, he said he's going to try them on. So, I'm
See the guy you owed him money?
Nah, but the guy that owed him money came up and he said he'll take his 2 tops on store, so I had a pack tonight. I got the top on, the shoes in my hand. At the door, here comes the guy. Here comes the guy. I guess he gave me a top and 2 tops on store day. Yeah. But I'm gonna try to trade his top for his coffee. They don't want me to trade his top. And they're running 6 kill call. They're running 5 and 6 and 7. But I have a cigarette. It's all good. But yeah, he walked off. Well, he put him on here. So I guess he's gonna tie him on now. It's all good. But he knows about the thing on the see, it was peeling on the toe. So like, you know, that's why I was like, you know, I'm ready to get rid of it. So that's what I did. Let's see if he comes back with the top. And I'll roll it. So we'll have cigarettes. Everybody wants cigarettes. It's all good. He's tying them on now. It's all good. Oh, there's this dude named Silver. He grabbed the pillar and he said he's gonna bang his head on it if they don't give him some coffee. And then the guards give him coffee.
Dang, he said he's gonna bang his head on the what?
On the pillar, like the concrete pillar.
Oh shoot.
He'll grab it and say, I'm gonna do it. And he's gonna do it. And he gets coffee from him. We had like 4 big cups of coffee the other day. Because Malone got a job with him. And he freaking, let's see. Yeah, he got to see that, so he told me about it. His name's Silver. He comes to me though, but he has hot sauces and soy sauce and ketchup and mustard and all kinds of stuff like that from the guard. And he had chicken, and one dude had pig ears and tied the pig ears, and it was wild. But yeah, Silver sitting there looking with his cup in his hand. He had his cup in his hand.
Dang.
Yeah.
So he basically kidnapped himself and held himself hostage until they gave him what he wanted. Don't make me do it.
Yeah.
That's crazy. It worked.
Yeah, that's what he said. That's what he said. Don't make me do it. So they gave him coffee.
That's crazy.
1 minute remaining.
That's crazy, man.
Alright, one minute remaining, bro. I'll call you back in a little bit. Is that cool?
Yeah. Take me back.
Alright, I'll call you back in just a little bit.
Okay, God bless you. Peace.
God bless.
Bye.
Peace.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, I don't care, bro. What is wrong with your ass? What is wrong with you, bruh?
Once. Oh, you can see him pull the trigger. You can see him take the shot. No, you can't. No, you can't. You can't see him in the quality that you guys saw in the courtroom, and you can't even see it in the better quality that she was able to provide.
Yeah, let's dash.
If she drops additional footage, it will be a nightmare scenario for the prosecution. It will be a nightmare scenario for the FedSlop narrative. It will be a nightmare scenario for the idea that Tyler Robinson was on that roof with a 30-06. It'll be a nightmare. No 30-06, no conviction. I'm just telling you right now. He's not alleged to have taken a shot with another weapon. He's alleged to have a shot with a 30-06. He's not alleged to have thrown a screwdriver 138 yards and hit Charlie Kirk in the neck. He's alleged to have put a gun together with a screwdriver. That's what they tell us. I actually heard somebody make a comment, and I thought about it. I didn't actually pull the filings, but I started thinking about it. And they may be right, that there's actually no allegation in any of the filings to date that he did actually use the screwdriver to put the 30-06 together, and that the 30-06 came in pieces. That may not be the allegation. I have to go back and look at that. Maybe I'll have that tomorrow.
We briefly mentioned that on the last episode. I think the most recent filing where they were citing a bunch of stuff from the medical examiner's report, I think that's the first time we've seen them. It is actually, it was exhibit 3.1 as a screwdriver, and they tried to say that the photo of the screwdriver is what they're citing, and they're saying that that's what he used to put together the gun.
But did they say he did it on the roof?
No, they just cite the exhibit of the photograph that was taken on the roof.
Okay. Yeah, so I don't think we have any official filing, any official statement that's made it in front of a judge, or that could make it in front of a judge, that says he assembles it on the roof.
Looks like I'm going wrong.
Only that the screwdriver ended up on the roof, and that the gun at some point was assembled. But the Fed sloppers have told us that's what took place. They told us they saw it. Oh, you can see him putting this gun together with a screwdriver. That you better be able to. Or the credibility of the Fed slop narrative is going to take another massive hit. It just is.
Is that the right way? Doesn't look like it, but...
I think right now, friends, the
Turns out, yes, they did say it. So it
that
says
that he assembled it on the roof?
Yeah, it says here, I'll give you the link in the run if you want. It says defendant used a screwdriver to assemble the rifle on the Losi building roof.
I did not remember seeing that. So that's good. That's good to know. We aim to be right. We aim to be right. That's what I mean by being right. So now we do have a statement that they say he assembled on the roof. So you better be able to see it. Candace doesn't think you can. Apparently she has a reason to believe that. Maybe she has a source who's seen the footage, or maybe no one knew she had that footage until she dropped it on people's heads. Who knows what she has in her tool bag? I don't know, guys. I mean, I think the momentum's in our favor. I think the Fed slop narrative is crashing down all around them. Crashing down all around them. It'll be interesting to see how it plays out.
Come on, bro.
I pray for Tyler's safety.
Get your ass right.
I don't know if he left the house with clean hands that day.
Yeah, I forgot I was broadcasting. I'm always man. I don't care. I don't care. That's what I told him. I told him, do it. Do it.
I guess it depends on what truth comes out. Did you look at the Lance interrogation? I played the whole thing on the show. The guy next to the interrogator tells him to change with a hand gesture. No, I'll have to go back and look at that. I didn't catch that. Is there a particular part where he does that? Did you see Val and Jesse and Bays, where there might have been a second shooter arrested and released with a pew pew? Very interesting if true. Love you. Precious King Gomex. Again, I covered that.
I think I covered it twice. I think I covered it like in October, and then covered it again a couple of months ago.
That's a start.
What up, my B? Hope you got to see more than the northeast industrial part of New Jersey. The rest is what we call the Garden State, including Hamilton, New Jersey. Blueberry world. Thanks for all you do. I saw the little town Julian's in. It's lovely. I mean, it's truly lovely. I told him it's like going to New York without the noise and the smell. It was great. Nice little view of the city, but I don't have to be in it. Close as I want to be. I love you, New Yorkers. I genuinely do. I think you guys are great. I don't see how you do it. But you guys probably wouldn't want to live where I live. Too much greenery. Too many trees, too many rolling hills, too many friendly people out in their driveways picking up the newspaper saying, howdy, neighbor. I couldn't handle that niceness. You guys are used to the hustle and bustle of the Big Apple. Hey, Baron, love you and your show. Can you wish Armand a very happy 64th birthday beneath the waters and on all four pillars? Christ is King indeed, and God bless. Yeah, Ma, happy birthday. I don't know what the rest of that means. But happy birthday indeed. Be in high Q, please pray for Okanogan City.
Mother truckers.
All right, duly noted, duly noted.
Mother truckers.
Will do. Love you, Bubba Baron. I love you more, Adrian. In all honesty, when we find out the department's country or the who's that plan.
Okay. Stop scrolling.
I am.
You won't believe this moving hack.
I am gonna.
It's almost too good to be true.
Christ is King indeed. I don't know. I guess it depends on.
Your word declares that the blood of Jesus speaks better things than the blood of Abel. Therefore, let the blood of Jesus speak on behalf of me.
Who told you? Who told you that you could enter this court?
How to Get Victory in the Courts of Heaven is available today on Amazon Kindle. Get your copy today for only 99 cents.
Ladies and gentlemen, I hate to admit it, but the globalists said that they were going to release the nihilist on people. And when they said it, I was like, how you going to release nihilism on people? And now I'm starting to see it. I am starting to see it. I'm absolutely starting to see it. And this is how you know we're not really contending with men, we're contending with spirits that sit outside of space and time, kind of like you're in a cornfield, right? And those spirits are not above the corn. These fallen angels are not above the cornfield, like in the sky above with full-on aerial view. The only one that can do that is God himself. But they're on a ladder where they can see above the shoots of corn, while you and I are walking through the damn cornfield. So they can see us coming, they can see what's going forward a little bit and what's going backwards a little bit. And it's clear that they can tell because they said they will release the nihilism on everyone. But before I let y'all listen to what people becoming nihilistic, hold on, let me show you. Let's first get a good definition of nihilism, and then we'll go on and show it to you.
Do you argue against nihilist?
Oh, a nihilist. Man, how old are you, Guardian?
10.
He's already talking about nihilism. You see what I mean?
What? No, we don't know what you. I don't know what.
What do you think the word means, nihilist?
Nothing matters.
Nothing matters, and there are no rights. There's no values, right? There's no right or wrong. Nothing matters. Okay, don't do this, but think about it. Kick him in the shins and take his iPhone. Okay. And see if he then says there's nothing right or wrong about that. In other words, people will say they don't believe in right and wrong. As soon as you treat them wrongly, what do, Guardian?
They'll say that was wrong.
They get real mad. In other words, we know right from wrong best by our reactions. In other words, if I steal from you, I may not think stealing's wrong, but what do I say the second you steal from me?
That was wrong.
That's wrong, right? So if you treat somebody in an immoral way, even though they claim there's no morality, they're gonna, by their reaction, let you know they really do think certain things are immoral. So that might be one way of doing it. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
All right. That's a great question. Go ahead.
Thank you, Dr. Chirk.
Thank you, Guardian.
What, commercial that quick?
Dr. Chirk.
Thank you, Guardian.
Wow. You didn't hear none of that. Well, because of disappointment, because of disappointment in gas prices, disappointment with war, promises made, promises broken, open borders, election fraud, all these different things, a culmination of things probably I would say over the past 10 years, with a generation of people growing up in the midst of this, they start to become nihilistic in their behavior. And nihilism takes off. It spawns from people being disappointed. Nothing matters. You saw it the first time. We saw people saying, it don't matter who we vote for, it doesn't count. Another expression of it was right wing, left wing, same bird. It don't matter, our elections don't count, I'm not voting. You're seeing it right now in the expressions of like a Nick Fuentes when it pertains to the upcoming midterm elections. He's like, yeah, you know, it's probably just better that we don't vote and we let the Democrats win. The logic behind it is, if the Democrats win the midterm elections, then the Republicans will win the White House in 2028. But the baseline behind it is nihilism.
We're gonna have to revolt.
A group of young people who have been disappointed, whose expectations haven't been met. This is the same thing that happens to you and your kids when you have like these expectations and there's no way that they can be met. Then you're just like, okay, nothing really matters. It's nonchalantness on steroids. Like, I just don't care. Am I making sense? And that's where many people are right now. They're in that mindset.
Believe nothing. I have no idea what is true. I've stated my opinion specifically on what is going on right now with the war in Iran. I believe that we're doing the right thing, but I don't know. And anybody that says they do, I don't know where you get your information, because it's all hearsay.
I think by now, most of us understand that this is true. That we have been lied to since childhood about literally everything. Like everything that we thought was true, everything we were taught in school, everything we learned growing up, and everything we hear on the news, everything that people believe to be true is just not true. It's all a lie.
I'm struggling with looking at the world and everything that's going on in it, because everywhere I look, I just want to scream at the top of my lungs. But then I realize that, well, I make my own reality. You know, one of my favorite movies is The Truman Show, and I often think that so much of life is a lot more like that movie than I think we give it credit for. And sometimes I feel like we're just in a TV show, and it's like, what happens on Life Today? And it's crazy how much I think Hollywood prepare us and get us in storytelling mode, character development, and why we appreciate that so much. And I want to just, you know, say, oh, this thing going on here or that thing going on here, or something. But if they're distractions from what?
I don't get it.
Like, where should we be looking? And it feels like the more
looking
I
at Jesus,
the crazier things get.
Looking at Jesus.
Is that just coincidence, or is that by design? Like, I don't want to make it sound like, oh, I'm controlling my own reality to the point where this is all about me and I'm Truman in the Truman Show, but it's just, what the hell? Like I can't look at what's happening around me and not just want to scream. But at the same time, it's like, what control do I really have? I feel like I've embraced serenity prayer. Like, I want to only focus on the things that I can control. So much is out of my control, and I need to have the wisdom to know the difference between those two. But at the same point, I look back in history at times when people should have stood up and they should have fought for things they believed in, and instead they just looked the other way. It's like, I don't want to do that, but I don't know which fire to point the fire hose at, for God's sakes. It's just, there's fires burning everywhere. And, the fire's always been burning since the world's been turning, right? But does that mean just let it burn? Man, like, I can't be the only one feeling this way. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's where I'm at.
Need no other change today? Our Pit Crew certified technicians will walk you through what your car needs, plain language, without pressure. No appointment needed.
Yeah, that's where I'm at.
Anybody that knows me personally knows that I'm a big conspiracy theorist, right? And at this point, you might as well not call it conspiracy. I just don't believe anything in mainstream media. I don't believe anything involving these celebrities. I don't believe when they get married. I don't believe when they break up. I don't even believe when they have kids. Politics, I believe there is a such thing as Republican or Democrat. I believe they're all playing for the same team. And at the end of the day, no matter who you vote for, there's a certain group of people that's constantly going to get screwed over. And I believe both parties have separate agendas, but those separate agendas just work in tandem with one agenda with the people at the top. If you know, you know. Don't even go for what I'm saying. Start doing your own research. But I think we've been lulled to sleep with entertainment and numbing mechanisms and social media. And yeah, social media is a great tool, but boy, is it a distraction. And it can be a tool that's used to be divisive, right? So question everything, bro. Get in your word.
I think one of the scariest parts about life today is that I don't believe anything anyone says anymore. And it's not necessarily just people I know personally, it's also the mainstream media, it's also any articles I read online, it's also any video I see on TikTok or YouTube, the word anyone says anymore. I have to do...
Listen, this is the psychological operation. This is the psychological operation in a nutshell. You see, if they can move humanity, this is why they hate Christians. I'm gonna tell you, this is why the globalists hate Christians, because you can't move Christians to nihilism. Because their hope is not in man, their hope is in God. This is why, as we go through this fourth turning, as we go through some of these events that's coming, and they're coming, you can see them lining up. As we go through some of these events that are coming, you're noticing people turn back to church. Now,
here's the thing. When you vote, you make a pact with the Illuminati, and you make a pact with the Masonic temples. So, you can't really vote unless you want to make a pact with the Illuminati. And that gives them a door. It gives them a little door in. It may not last long, but it gives them a right. It may last long. It may last the whole 4 years. I don't know. But it definitely is.
The answer to nihilism, the nihilistic phase of the psychological operation, is the Lord. People say, well, nothing really matters. Nothing's real. Nothing's true. You'll notice, you find very few Christians going off the cliff with this. Because they know that Jesus Christ is the way, the truth, and the light. And they also know that their hope is anchored in him. So your hope is not anchored in Donald Trump. Your hope is not anchored in Lindsey Graham. Your hope is not anchored in Joe Biden. Your hope is anchored in Jesus. So you got an anchor. The storms get to pulling you, but you got an anchor. So your boat is like clinking. And you don't go off the edge. But those who don't have Christ, they have philosophy. Those who don't have Christ, they have sorcery, divination, witchcraft, whatever it is. They are not anchored. So they just, and they crash. They got philosophy. But philosophy without God leads you to be a nihilist. They have knowledge. They know things, but knowledge without the Lord leads you to being straight down to be into nihilism. In fact, we just covered something similar to this in Bible study. Watch this. I'm gonna take a couple of minutes to show you something. Just stick with me. Hold on. All right, I ain't gonna go too deep because everybody ain't gonna stick with it. But those who stick with it, you'll get it. So I'm going to show you the seal of the mind that comes from the Holy Spirit, which allows you not to go into nihilism, right? Isaiah 11:2-3. The Spirit of the Lord shall rest upon him, the Spirit of wisdom and understanding, the Spirit of counsel and of might, the Spirit of knowledge and of the fear of the Lord, and shall make him of quick understanding in the fear of the Lord. And he shall not judge after the sight of his eyes, neither reprove after the hearing of his ears. So when you have these seals of the Lord, the Spirit of the Lord resting upon you, the Spirit of wisdom and understanding, the Spirit of counsel and might, the Spirit of knowledge and the fear of the Lord, what does it mean? You shall not judge after the sight of your own eyes, nor reprove after the hearing of your own ears. Hence, you cannot become nihilistic. Are you getting me? Well, let's go a little bit deeper. Let's look at the seal of the mind. And I try not to go all preachy on you, but it's something that you need to understand. Watch this. The seal of the mind is wisdom, understanding, and counsel. These are the things that seal your mind. When people talk about put on the renewed mind, be ye not conformed to this world, but be ye transformed by the renewing of your mind, right? You know, Lord, give me the renewed mind of Christ. What is it? It's wisdom, understanding, and counsel. It's the understanding of this. Wisdom defined as how to apply knowledge that to a righteous course. So you see people all the time, they have knowledge, but they apply it the wrong way. It's the application and the ability to know the right course. If you don't have wisdom, you don't know the right course, right? Understanding is discernment, seeing beneath appearances. Counsel is strategy, knowing how and when to act. If you have this seal, then when things go wrong around you, first of all, you're not looking at them just with your eyes and judging by your ears. You have wisdom. So you're trying to figure out what's the right way to do things or the right way to respond to it. You have discernment. So you see the events, but you see what's beneath the events. You have counsel. You know how and when to act. This is why having the Holy Spirit is so important. So when you have the Spirit of the Lord, your mind is governed by the Holy Spirit. So you can't become a nihilist. And I know you won't believe me, but watch. If you were to go and talk to people who are nihilistic, which I've talked to many of them, many of the most nihilistic people are what you would call the most knowledgeable people on BS. They know about UFOs, they know about aliens, they know about the Illuminati, they know about Epstein, they know about all this stuff. For example, a lot of the people that were in the queue went straight into nihilism. And a lot of them were Christians that walked away from the Lord, and they went to the God Emperor Trump thing, and I'm not even gonna go into that. And then they dropped off the cliff. Many of the people that were into Epstein, you notice how when the Epstein files didn't get released, a lot of people was like, well, nothing matters, nothing's ever gonna change, it's never gonna be right. They're getting away. They went into nihilism. You being set up for this. But if you're not anchored in the Lord, then they can manipulate you in any way, shape, or form they want to. And it's happening over and over and over again. Build up, build up, build up, let down. 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 That's all that's happening. Because you're putting your hope, and they're going to get the Epstein files.
go.
And they're not gonna go to war. I put my hope in Doom. I put my hope in Mike Johnson. I put my hope in whoever. Instead of putting your hope in Jesus. You hear me? And that's how this nihilism is doing what it do to people. That's how it's taking over people. And I'm just saying, ladies and gentlemen, listen to what people say. This is what's been done to people. This ain't an accident. For example, when you wake up and say, this is the day that the Lord has made, let me get up and do what I can do. Or do you get up and say, oh my God, this day feels like it's another day and everything feels like it's going wrong. Damn it, you just woke up. You had a chance for nothing to go wrong. You had a chance for nothing to go wrong. Tell you what you should do. As soon as you wake up, don't pick up that phone. Just lay there and just start talking. You wake up, hey God, what you doing today? Well, you not talking to me, guess what? I want to thank you for waking me up. I want to thank you for sustaining me, not letting me go crazy. There's nothing to touch on my booty while I was asleep. And I just want to honor you. I want to tell you thank you. I'm going to go ahead and get started on my day. If there's anything you want to give me some advice on today, I just want you to know I'm here listening to you. I'm going to do my best to listen all day. Now, understand that sometimes I'm a little crazy. I'm a little off. I may get distracted. Feel free to smack me upside the head and let me know. Feel free to just invade my day with something. I don't care if it's a song. I don't care if it's a video. I don't care if it's you speaking. I don't care if it's a person. I invite you to invade my day, Lord, and make sure I'm on the right path. Because I don't know which way I'm supposed to go. The Bible says it's not for man to order his own footsteps. So I don't know which way I'm supposed to walk. So you tell me where to walk. It didn't go about your business. Then pick up your phone, do whatever you want to do, and watch how your day is different than the day where you just lay in the bed and be like, oh, things are so hard, I gotta pay the bill. This is due, this is due. It's gonna be different. You're gonna have a certain level of peace that allows you to solve the damn problem. And one of the things about the nihilists is they don't have any peace. And that's the thing you'll keep on hearing over and over and over. Every person doesn't have peace. Can't solve no problem in your life without peace. The only peace you're gonna get is the peace of the Lord.
And it's a scary place.
When you shop at Ashley, your furniture evolves with your home over time. With a wide selection of modular sectionals, you can rearrange as your family grows. Plus, Ashley's stain-resistant fabric options will keep it looking brand new. Shop modular sectionals at Ashley, in-store or online today.
Anton Szandor LaVey, who is the founder and high priest of the First Church of Satan.
He was born as Howard Stanton Levy, coming from a gypsy father and a Jewish mother from Transylvania.
The other one's winning Pax sign. That's three fingers extended. Pax on you. Pax on you. During the Middle Ages, this was
Erica Kirk. Remember? Welcome to another episode of the Olive Roots Podcast. I'm your host, Jose Euban. Oh, we got a really good one today. We're going to talk about Anton LaVey, which is not his real name. We're going to show from ethnic background, religious background, and then I'm going to share a few videos with you to see what this demon is all about. In the meantime, please like this video to boost the algorithm, subscribe if you have not, and check out the merch on the oliverootspodcast.com. So Anton LaVey, here's the picture of this person. He's the author of the Satanic Bible, high priest and founder of the Church of Satan. He's born in 1930. He was born as Howard Stanton Levy. God's chosen people. He's born in Chicago, and he went to hell on October 29th, 1997.
October
Close
31st,
to Halloween.
Actually.
Ironic. All right, so he's an author, a musician, just like Lucifer and Levian Satanist. So let's see. He was a founder of the Church of Satan and philosophy of LaVeyan Satanism. And he authored several demonic books. And he released 3 albums, all satanic. He played a minor on-screen role and served as the technical advisor for the 1975 film The Devil's Reign. I wonder who's behind The Devil's Reign. And served as host narrator for Nick Bogus' 1989 Mondo film Death Scenes. Well, let's take a look at the early life, shall we? LaVey was born Howard Stanton Levy, 1930, to an American family with mixed European ancestry. His parents were Michael Joseph Levy and Gertrude Augusta. He later wrote confusing, contradictory accounts of his ancestry, of course. For instance, describing his maternal grandmother as Gypsy from Transylvania, which was false. Gypsy? How about a J? She was born in Ukraine. Oh, Khazarian. The hagiography by LaVey's partner Blanche Barton, Secret Life of a Satanist, described his maternal grandmother as coming from a Gypsy father and a Jewish mother from Transylvania.
Find your next era with Vinted. With new categories beyond fashion, you can now sell pre-loved items from every era and make extra cash for what's next. Snap a photo from each angle. Upload your item, including price and description. And once it's sold, prep it for shipping. Sell on Vinted today with categories.
Yeah, so he played a piano in a Baptist church as a boy, infiltrating Christian faith. All right, so that's a little bit about him. Now let's see another thing. Sigil of Baphomet. You guys have seen this before, and it has Hebrew letters around it with Baphomet, the goat head in the center, Satan. So it's the sigil of the material world, representing carnality and earthly principles. Baphomet had been depicted as a goat-headed figure since at least 1856. The goat's head inside an inverted pentagram was largely popularized by the modern Church of Satan, founded in 1966. You can flip that 9, it's 666. All right, so let's see the original of this, the Hebrew letters. The depiction of an inverted pentagram with a goat's head paired with 5 Hebrew letters at the pentagram points first appeared in the 1897 book La Clef de la Magie Noire by French occultist Stanislas de Guaita. The Hebrew letters spell Leviathan. Leviathan. They don't say wa, they say va. So, Leviathan, the ancient serpent from biblical chaos camp. While in the 1897 symbol is further argumental by the text Samuel and Lilith. So if you take a look at this, you see Samael, Lilith, Samael, Lilith. All right, that's a little bit of information. Let's jump right into the videos. Make sure you grab your popcorn. The first video shows Anton LaVey interviewed by Joe Payne, 1966-67. All right.
Some time ago, the wire services and newspapers carried a story out of San Francisco describing the first satanic wedding ceremony ever performed. The pictures showed a nude woman lying on the altar behind the guest, whom you see now, the Reverend Anton Szandor LaVey, who is the founder and high priest of the First Church of Satan. Anton Szandor LaVey uses as somewhat of a credo, this timeless quote. Remember, evil backwards spells live. Somehow that never occurred to me.
It never occurred to me until one of my disciples brought it forth, and I imagine it's quite true. But
He has disciples.
many of us.
How often do you have to shave your head to make it shiny like a devil?
I have to put Vaseline on it as well to keep it shiny. I shave it once a day. Can I give a plug?
Is that the odor you're giving off now, Vaseline?
No,
That'll fool me.
that's musk.
That's musk.
That's the goatee scent you smell.
For sure it's not frankincense and myrrh. What is this ring you're wearing here? Looks like it's weighing your hand down.
Well, no, it's a magical ring.
It is?
I have little children rub it, make a wish, and it comes true.
Kabbalah. And they think it's funny that they're sitting with a Satanist, Jay.
Little children come near you?
Of course.
Little children. Get it?
Little children. What kind of a wish did that ring ever make come true?
Well, I would say a great many wishes.
Great many wishes with children.
But we won't go into them.
We won't go into them.
You call yourself a satanic priest?
Yes.
Is that the opposite of God?
No, because Satan is a god too.
The God of this world, little g God, yes.
Well, what are you then, the dirty pope or what?
Oh, I guess you could call me that if you want to say the black pope or the dirty pope or the advocate of, for example, the kingdom of night or darkness. No one's ever come forth so far and spoken up for the devil. Everybody that's made rules and regulations concerning the devil or the devil's work, the devil's activities have been people that have been very righteous people during crusades, people.
Well, I'm not too righteous, but on the other hand,
During crusades. Well, we know who's behind that.
I think you're a bit of a ding-a-ling, let's face it. Were you ever a religious fellow?
I would say not particularly.
You're a young man.
I'm a religious fellow now, though.
How old are you?
I'm 36.
36. Who ordained you as a priest?
I will receive a call.
You got the call from.
There are explanations for these things, and how I started was as a result of various reverse forms of therapy. I haven't been a satanic priest all my life, as you probably gathered.
You're probably an inmate, part of your life.
Well, an inmate in possibly a pretty big institution.
Are you at all afraid that someday, after you get through this big put-on, with your little red yo-yo and your big fat ring and your shiny bald head, that when they do...
Well, now, wait a minute.
If there's any justice, you've got to really get it. Are you planning on training a lot of little devils?
Only those that wish become little devils.
Are you married?
Oh, yes.
You have any little devils?
Oh, yes, I have two.
Are you going to raise them as satanic kids?
Certainly, but not to go around chopping people up or sacrificing human beings, just to...
That would be the greatest reward of all if your kid some night would creep in and set fire to you and your lion.
Wow. He has children.
Well, no.
And then dance around with pitchforks and say, look at daddy, look at daddy. Huh? If you sleep with your lion, where does Mrs. Devil sleep?
Well, she sleeps with the lion too, you see. Not between us, though. The lion's on one side.
Lion. The roaring lion, Satan.
Makes for a nice group.
I don't believe in separating church and state.
There's people in the dock who would like to speak to you. We'll be going to the dock and the devil after these words.
That's the first video. Let's move to the second one.
I understand that, what are you doing?
I'm giving a blessing to the audience.
So he's giving a blessing to the audience. And in this video, he has the sign of the curse, the horns, as you know, which Erica Kirk did, trying to say, I love you. You know, the hand gesture.
I don't think they appreciate it. They were throwing it back.
They thought it was a curse. Would you like me to show them how the sign of the curse works?
Sign of
pretty different.
How does it go?
No, not at you people.
Not a Jew. Not a Jew people.
There in the audience, but this is the difference.
Aim it toward Red China, would you?
This is the sign of the horns. A curse sign, 2 fingers extended. This way, spread apart for sort of shotgun blast, you know.
I always figured if I ever met the devil, he'd have dirty fingernails. Go on.
Oh, then.
Yes, they are.
Where?
Dirty fingernails.
Well, that's because I've been fooling around with your equipment.
Never mind. Don't blame it on the story. Go on with it.
All right.
So that's the sign of the horn, and then what happens? Is that it?
Well, other ones too.
Yeah, what are the other ones?
The other ones, when it's the pox sign, that's 3 fingers extended.
A pox on you?
A pox on you. During the Middle Ages, this was...
Yeah. Erica Kirk. Remember?
Yes.
Remember?
Oh, yes. But originally, well, you have to be bad to be good.
Is it true that you teach people how to make voodoo dolls and stick pins in them to hurt people? That's right.
Hey, how's it going? You need my license?
Yeah, where are you going and who you working for?
All right, I'm doing DoorDash. I'm going to Wayne G's house at 1176 North Court. And yeah, 1176 North Court. There you go. How you doing tonight?
I'm hanging in there.
That's good.
It's been a week.
Yeah, it's been a rough one.
Oh yeah. You say you work for DoorDash?
Yes, sir. Yeah, God bless them, huh?
Huh?
I said, God bless them. But don't take it somewhere else, right?
Oh, yeah.
God bless you, buddy. Talk to you soon. All right, peace.
I won't do it, you do it. If the Mashiach doesn't come, we bring the Mashiach.
Oriented towards personal power. As a result of this, those who could be accepted collectively simply by being Christians at one time, for example.
Of course. Attack Christians. That's what they love to do.
Now find with automation, with advances in technology, that their roles as human beings are lessened a great deal, are much less viable than
AI? Anybody?
ever before. So as a result of this, they have set themselves up in sort of a minor godhead role, a god role, or goddess role, in a specious, or rather illogical at times, form of importance, or sense of importance. So I honestly feel occultism gives many people a chance in little ponder.
Be their own God. Who needs God? I am God. Now we're seeing that.
That man must learn, of course, his animal nature by studying the nature of the beasts.
Studying the nature of the beast.
And from the children, this childlike sense of wonder.
Children.
And be able to relate to these things within him and the animal within him in order to develop into the higher man.
Ridiculous.
No, we're not supposed to behave like animals or learn from animals. We are to behave like humans and learn from God, the Father.
The man who is ultimately going to succeed or to survive on this planet.
In your book, The Satanic Bible, you say, hate your enemies with a whole heart, and if a man smites you on one cheek, smash him on the other.
The total opposite of the message
That's
of Jesus
what
Christ. Turning
Donald Trump does.
Somebody smack you, smack him.
Donald Trump is a Satanist.
Back.
Dang. Yep.
Yeah. Do you believe in this? Yes, very much so. I think everyone does, except they cloak it in forms of false altruism or false morality. They feel that there's so much repressed aggression and such as turning the other. It has made man an intrinsically vicious creature because he's bottled up all of these feelings, or he channels them into what would appear to be innocuous directions that are actually much more harmful to those who are around him.
Isn't that vicious?
So that message of Jesus Christ made us vicious, not forgiving, according to this demon. They always attack the gospel of Jesus Christ.
Don't you think, or like some of your critics say, that Satanism is an excuse for sexual and orgiastic excesses of some of the people who like to look after the animal instincts?
Yes, I fully agree that it is an excuse, but then I also agree that Christianity has been an excuse for many too, because there are many sects of Christianity that believe that in order to attain a spiritual quality or some sort of communion with God, one must be purged of any carnal desires, and the only way to rid oneself of carnal desires is to release them fully. And of course the Klishti in Russia,
Wow.
there's this twinkling little flame that's inside of everyone.
Always attacking the words of Jesus Christ and Christianity. Fantastic. Well, let's move on to his last interview.
Is a good whipping. I haven't come forth in a great many years because I didn't want to
Smile with me, brother. Don't call me. You know what I mean? You there? Hey.
Hey. What
Jim,
up?
are you there? Hello, Jim.
Yeah.
Hello? Okay. Hey, I got Devin in the car with me. Tell him who Jezebel is and why she's a spirit.
Hold on a second. Give me just a second. I gotta drop some food off. Be right back.
Okay. Yeah, that's all he does. Hey, well, I'm going to late. Get your car and DoorDash, brother. That's what you should be doing anyway. You didn't work for Emerson on the top. Why would you put Emerson first? You only got to work for Emerson. You can work for the DoorDash all day. Doesn't ain't about.
to another guest
He looks more demonic as he aged, didn't he?
on a TV talk show.
I know you were about to end that. Let all that go. Oh, what happened?
Hey, sorry about that. Pushed the wrong button.
Hit Devin, tell him about Jezebel and what happened. I told him the Jehu story and the prophets, but gotta go back over with him why she likes the land and why she loves land and she's got a Jezebel spirit.
Well, let's see.
Who is Jezebel? Yeah, who is Jezebel?
Jezebel was the daughter of a Satanistic king called the Jebusites. They were giants, and they lived in Jerusalem. At one point they were the rulers of Jerusalem, but then David took it from them. But anyway, this guy
named Ahab. He was the king of Israel, and he married her because she was the princess of that area, and so that way he could control the people. But she was a Satanist, is the key thing. Well, she really worshiped Baal, but most people that worship Satan worship Baal because Baal is Satan's son. So
right.
Let's see. So she's a control freak, and she will not work for anything, but she'll steal everything, and she'll kill you just to get.
Tell about the land. Like I'm trying to compare it to Ramona. You know, Ramona likes to own the property, likes to get all the properties and get own all the house doors and all the people and own everything. You know what I mean?
So she would steal your land and have you killed. So this one guy, he owned a vineyard, and it was close to the city
Turn right onto Overlook
that they
Court,
lived in.
Then make a U-turn.
And she went and had
Make a U-turn, then turn left onto Magnolia Drive.
false witnesses against him, saying that he had cursed the king and cursed God,
Turn
even though
left onto Magnolia
she doesn't
Drive.
even believe in God. Well, she believes in God, but she hates God. So she would say she didn't believe in him, but she really just hates
So
God.
how many prophets? It was 400 and 400, right? It was Ananites, and there was the Baal prophets, right?
450.
450, yeah.
And she killed all the prophets
then-
of Jesus. She
She
killed
killed all the prophets, yeah. And then she,
At the next stop
and then
sign,
Elijah
turn left.
came on and killed all the prophets fighting her, but then he got nervous when she said she was going to kill him within 24 hours. They took off and hid. Now, was that when he was fed by the ravens, or was he was in the cave?
That was a different time. Yeah.
At the stop sign,
When he was
turn
in the
left
cave.
onto Monticello Drive.
Yeah, he was in the cave. Gotcha.
He walked for 40 days straight, and 40 nights straight without eating.
Yeah.
Because he
They
ate.
killed all the prophets of her, and the other 400 took off, the Ammunites, whatever the.
No, he killed them all. He killed all the
there was
prophets.
800. There was four. If you read it, there's 450, and then there was 400 more. She said she was going to kill him because she has that. She's the devil. You know what I mean? She's demonic. And so anyway, that's Jezebel. So Ramona, because she wants to own the property, she's threatened to kill him. You know that?
Wow. Just like Jezebel.
Yeah, tell her what she said. She told me if I brought anybody into her neighborhood.
In 600 feet, turn right onto Lakeview Parkway.
Wow.
She's crazy, man. Yeah. She come up. I mean, she told me she said that. She actually got in the car. That's what's so.
Turn right onto Lakeview
Doesn't
Parkway.
she know you could go to jail for saying that?
Yeah, I don't think she really does. That's a terroristic threat. That's a terroristic
Right.
threat. 5 years or 4 years, whatever it is. You max out at 5. But yeah, I don't think she does. It's the demon speaking. The demon doesn't know the law, I guess.
Demon don't care.
Yeah, demon doesn't care about the law. Yeah. But anyway, so he was he kind of apologized to her. Don't ever apologize to Ramona. She's talking so bad about you. She don't even care. You know what I mean? But just leave her alone, man. It's best to stay away from her. I'm working on her spiritual walk where God is, and I'm kind of helping. But it's very dangerous. Very dangerous. I'm not even joking. You think I'm kidding? You can go to jail.
He knows.
I mean, she's going to put every one of our company in jail because we took her property. We took a couple of houses, and so she's going to, because of that, she was willing to put everybody in jail.
Crazy.
And have to be a false witness. So she's a false witness. Jezebel is a false witness. Listen to what, and guess what? Erroneous, a false witness. Also, Jezebel is a lustful. We know that she's lustful. And wow, as to me, she was even gay at one time. And the third thing is the land. So the three major things that Jezebel did is what Ramona is.
Right.
So Ramona has a Jezebel spirit. So she's been keeping it under control. We got her baptized. But if she keeps hanging out with the same people, she's going to get that spirit back. When you hang out with your old friends,
In 600 feet, turn left onto Essex Drive.
Anyway, yeah, this is Pastor Jim. We and him talk all the time, all day. Yeah, I went to get his mattress for him. God told me to go do it. I got to honor my word. I told him I'd do it, so I went and did it for him.
Cool.
Harry has a mattress to sleep on. So I was showing
Turn
you
left
the
onto
stuff that
Essex
she
Drive.
did. You know what she did tonight, Tim? As we're about to be there in a second. She actually texted me all day. It was real nice, real cordial. And I was like, where does the shoe going to drop? There's crazy Ramona somewhere hiding out there. And sure enough, out of nowhere, she was, I told you that I was going to be busy tonight. And she never texted me or told me that. Okay, she never done that. She thought she did. Maybe the demon thought they did. Okay, and anyway, so then she said, I know that you mean well, basically, and I understand your situation. That's what she said. But you disrespected my, what'd you say? You disrespected my boundaries. I said, you've been texting me all day. She's been texting me. I mean, you see what I mean? She's crazy, man.
Yeah.
That's what the demon took over, you know what I mean? So she was good at church. Then she went over to her old friends where they do drugs and party, and the demons took over. You see, Jim?
Yeah.
Yep. Being around familiar spirits, familiar people. That's what happens. So anyway, so we pray for Ramona in Jesus' name to be delivered. I pray that she gets saved, sanctified, and full of the Holy Ghost, acceptable to God's service, and deliver from the Jezebel spirit in Jesus' name. Help her, Lord. Send help to her, Lord, in Jesus' name. Amen. Well, Jim, we're about to deliver a mattress. I'll call you back in a few minutes.
God bless y'all. Jesus
Thank you,
Christ,
brother.
Nazareth name. Peace.
At the next stop sign, turn right.
I don't need to do that.
At the stop sign, turn right.
I don't understand why y'all want me to go off into the countryside. Doesn't make no sense.
But I can assure you, Satanism is here to stay. Satan can take the form of a beautiful woman. Satan can take the form of a sleek animal. An automobile can be very satanic. These things can be anthropomorphized into Satan.
Your car can be satanic, guys.
It's true.
Well, when I was a teenager, I was interested in the occult. And the occult in those days meant you got dream books and you got books on fortune telling and all that sort of thing. And the closest thing there was to anything about calling up spirits or demons and that sort of thing was a lot of gobbledygook where you stood around in a circle and you used the protective names of Jehovah and Jesus and all that.
I know all that.
And I tried it. Oh, Lord knows I tried it, but it didn't work. So I thought to myself, well, if I'm going to call up any demons, if I'm going to get any magical power, if I'm going to get anything going my way, I better get on the side of those guys instead of protecting myself from them. I love life very much.
He loves life.
It has been said that I can't possibly love life, that I'm a very unhappy man, or must be a very unhappy man. And I would say that I'm a very happy man, an extremely happy man, in a compulsively unhappy world. The Church of Satan would have nothing to do with something like breeders or abductions of children or stealing of animals.
Oh, really?
Liars.
Yeah, okay.
That sort of thing. Because, again, the question, why, certainly isn't very satanic to want to take anything against its whip. Sex goddesses of the past have been largely as a result of luck more than anything else. However, in the case of Jane Mansfield, she was an active member, certainly under tragic circumstances. Well, to the detractors, animal sacrifice animals. I would say they would make ideal human sacrifices.
Human sacrifices.
I love animals. I've always been part of animals. Animals are part of me. I believe that all churches of all denominations should be taxed to the hilt. If churches were taxed as any other business, because that's what they are, simply businesses.
That's true. A lot of churches are businesses. I'll give you that one.
If they were taxed, the national debt would be wiped out overnight.
No, the national debt will be wiped out if we stop supporting the demonic antichrist state of Israel.
You read about that?
Lucifer was a musician. Well, this demon died in 2007, and this
1997
showed on TV as the news.
LaVey, the Church of Satan is dead. The death certificate says Anton LaVey died on Halloween. Perhaps that is fitting for a man who became one of San Francisco's special characters after he founded his own so-called satanic church. There were nudes on the altar, a pet lion, and a house painted black. Bob McKenzie report.
Inside the infamous Black Victorian this morning, Anton LaVey was not only present in spirit, but in wax.
San Francisco, city of sodomites.
On loan from the Wax Museum, and also on the mantle, where his ashes reside in a jar next to one of his favorite skulls. The high priest of the Church of Satan died last week at the age of 67 of heart disease.
67, 6/7 thing from the Kabbalah. Satanic.
Today, his daughter, Carla LaVey, and his longtime companion, Blanche Barton, told the press that Anton's church will go on.
He will always be our leader. He was our founder. We started.
$2,100. That's 3 months of groceries. $2,100. That's the tax increase John Ossoff supported.
Recently, Max Blumenthal was detained.
Hello, you have a call at no expense to you from
Joshua Blocker,
an inmate at Bullock Correctional Facility. To accept this call, press 5. To refuse this call, hang up now. To block this call and all future, this call will be recorded and subject to monitoring at any time.
Three-way calls are not allowed per ADOC Administrative Regulation 431. Inmates violating AR 431, as well as those prison contraband.
Yo.
Yo, what up?
Chillin'.
Yeah. I got a shooting stove, and I got a top, and I got some cigarettes, and I got a shot of coffee, and I had a shot of coffee. So I'm doing good.
Hallelujah. Okay.
Yeah, hallelujah. So, and I got 2 tops coming on store day for the shoot, and I got a top. So, I'm doing good, and I can pay off some of what I owe Will. And Will is understanding, so it'll be straight. I told him I was going to be able to give him some of it, so that's cool. And I got some yellow sacks coming, so I got to keep me 100% Colombian coming. So I'm going to be straight.
Dope.
Yeah. Got my Crocs on, they're nice. And I'm just chilling. We only got 1 call, but it's going to be 10 in like 16 minutes. So I was just calling to tell you I love you. And I wanted to
tell you about prayer call. If you got a Psalms you want me to read.
Not really. I can't think of any.
Alright, I'm trying to read 112.
Word up.
That'll be straight.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah. Did you see Jim lately? The bum dude?
No, not the. Well, nah, not since Thursday, I think. 'Cause I haven't been downtown. So, I've been just working by the house.
Yeah, Crockett said that he's got the Fulton County route. So he's he's driving around Dallas.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. True that.
Yeah, man, I'm doing good. I got a shot of coffee and I ate some rice and a peanut butter sandwich and it was good. So I ate some and I'm just straight chilling. Ready to get out and it's coming. So, I mean, that's nothing. 24, 25 days. That ain't nothing.
True.
So, it's all good.
Yeah. Right on, right on.
Right on.
Oh, okay.
So there ain't no homeless dudes in Dallas, is there?
There's a few. But, so there's a couple of girls that are homeless, but they're not in Dallas. They're in the county. They're just wandering around. One plays a guitar. She's psycho as everything. She's completely psycho. And then there used to be a couple of prostitutes, but I haven't seen them in a long time. But they were homeless. Not too many people that are homeless in Dallas. Just a few. But there is a monster.
Yeah, I want to go.
There is a monster in Dallas, according to the homeless people. So, that's what they told me. So they said by the train tracks, by downtown, there's a monster in the woods. So I was like, oh, okay. Thanks for the info.
Yeah.
It's interesting because there's one guy called me. It was like 4:30 in the morning. He called me and said, hey, can you come over here and get the devil out of my house? And it was right next to where the homeless people say that the monster lives. But, yeah.
I want to go to the Quick Trip and get some donkey chips. That's going to be good. I want to taste those That'd be crazy.
Right on.
That'd be old school. I gotta get the GTR on the video game and play Andy and see if I can beat him. Yeah. He said he got the GTR now. He got the Skyline now. So I can't beat him. Yeah. He had the Supra back in the day.
Yeah. I don't know what he plays now, if he plays that or not. I don't know what games he plays, but he plays a few games. He's got the handheld system that he plays with. I forget what it's called, though.
It's going to be good to see Andy and everybody in Daggero. That's going to be cool.
Yeah, it's going to be cool. Can't wait. It's going be cool. I can't wait. It's gonna be fun. Let's see what we at. Let's see what we do. Another one from here or not? Go back over there. Heading back to the house. Not done yet, but I'm going back toward the house. About to be done for the night.
Cool. That's freaking awesome. We're gonna freaking have a good time when I get out. AJ said we're shipping my tires at the pool. But he's got a pool in his place now.
So he's got a place to live?
Yeah.
Where's he living?
That's what he said. He got a house.
Oh, he's living in a house? With a pool?
Yeah.
Dope.
Yeah.
That's cool. I haven't talked to him about it.
He said, that's what he said. He said he got a place and it's a house with a pool. So I don't know. He said they don't cook meat in the house.
Oh, wow.
So I don't know. I guess there's some vegans there or something.
That's wild.
Yeah. I'm ready for my tacos.
Huh?
But the handmade, I'm ready for my tacos, but the handmade cheese croissant comes first.
Yeah.
Yeah, I played my game until the battery died. I'm gonna play it again tomorrow. It's a cool game. I'm holding it together though. And I just got 40 more items on store day that I can pay in the store dude with. And he's real considerate, so he can probably wait till next week for the rest of it. So I'll be straight. Yeah. And I'm just straight chilling, writing in my journal some and making it through. And I'm just happy I'm going to get out and get on Facebook. My Adderall and my Suboxone from the doctor, and I'll be straight and I'll be functioning perfectly, and that'll be good. And I got group tomorrow. That's pretty cool. The groups. Oh, but they got new groups. That's what it is, new groups. So I might have Miss Walter or Miss Hunter, because they do mental health stuff and I get to talk. But the other lady just kick it the whole time. I mean, a lot of people like it, just kicking it. I want to do mental health stuff. I like doing that, talking about my stuff.
Right on.
Right on. We'll be straight though, bro.
Yeah.
I guess they finally paid the Yes Care. They had some on the news about Yes Care bankrupt or something. But the nurses and the ATs are still here. So I guess they started paying them because they hadn't paid them for 3 weeks, like a month ago. But they're still here, so Yes Care is still there. And Yes Care is really great. They asked me what was my goal, and I said survive prison. And like, okay. And, they check up on me and everything. It's all good.
Right on.
Yes, Gary, good. God bless you, yes, Gary. That was good. And God bless them. And I tell the ladies who give me my pills, God bless you. Good evening and God bless you. And good morning, God bless you. And they already know me, so they always have my pills ready. So I'm holding together, and it's all good. And I'm glad I can get him some more items, because I really want to do good. I will eat those now. He came and said, write down what you have. And see, I owe a bunch of hygiene to the people, and I told him what I had in hygiene. So he knows he's not going to get the tone and all of that. It's like cocoa butter lotion and stuff. I traded that for a bag of coffee. But he's cool with it. He was nice to me and still gave me a shot of coffee. And Mike Game Top. And I got some cigarettes for now. And it's good. Then I got a shot of coffee on my box. And it's cool. We cleaned out the box. Cleaned area and I stopped shivering and having a fever. I don't know what that was about. But I think it's just that it was cold in here. I don't know. But the demon said that he's splashing cold water on me. And I was like, well, you can't do that. So, it's all good. But I rebuked the demon. I mean, the Lord rebuked demons in Jesus Christ of Nazareth's name.
Amen.
And I seen a bunch of them get dragged off.
Hallelujah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm finna do prayer call.
1 minute remaining.
So I love you, bro.
Love you too.
I'll call you tomorrow. Bye.
Okay. God bless you in the name of Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Peace.
God bless you in Jesus Christ of Nazareth.
Thank you, brother. Peace, peace.
Were confiscated when he flew back into Dulles International Airport from the Middle East. He had spent time in Iran really covering the Ayatollah's funeral. He was there for maybe a couple of weeks, I think, in Iran, comes back, ends up detained. He's an American citizen. His rights were violated, and this is an attack on independent journalism. Joining us now is Janine Yunus. She is the president and legal director of the American Arab Anti-Discrimination Committee. She's also a civil liberties attorney. She's been fighting for a lot of our civil liberties through COVID and now through this attack on free speech that really is targeting a lot of people who are speaking up, independent journalists who are speaking up against Israel. Janine, welcome to the show. Thank you so much for being here.
Thank you for having me back.
Okay, so Max Blumenthal's case, let's start there. His rights were violated. When he flew in, what exactly happened to him?
Here, you're never just another order number. Anyone can say that. But at McAllister's, we live it.
Happened to him.
So, based on what I understand, when he flew in, he was admitted to sort of a secondary screening. It was, indicated that he wasn't going to pass through very easily, presumably because he had been coming from Iran via Turkey. They questioned him for around 20 minutes, and then they told him they wanted to look at his phones and to put in the password. He had 2 phones on him. He said no. And so they said, well, then they were going to take the phones, they were going to confiscate them, hook them up to devices, and do like a forensic extraction of data to see what was in them. He was exhausted at that time and just wanted to get home to his family. So he just didn't really, protest too much, went home, and we, as sort of full disclosure, I'm very good friends with him and his wife. So I had, told him that I had been informed that some journalists who are hostile to Israel and U.S. imperialism had been given trouble at the border, so to let me know if anything like that happened. So I was on alert. We had a conversation about it, and then when the phones weren't returned imminently, we decided to file this motion for the return of his phones.
How long did it take to get his phones back?
So they had told him that he would get them back within a couple days. He didn't hear. So we decided to file the motion, and then they called him within 24 hours and said, okay, you can come get your phones. I suspect because the case received some publicity and they didn't want to go through the trouble.
So then in total, how long did he, so he was supposed to get them back in a couple of days. He obviously didn't. How long did it take for them to be filed before he got his phone? And so you said that it was pretty right away that he got the phones back after the motion was filed. But how long was that whole, was it like a week?
I believe they took the phones on the 10th of July, and then we filed the motion on the 16th, and they called him on the 17th and said, okay, come pick up your phones.
Wow.
But we also requested, sorry.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, we requested in the motion that they also turn over any data and information that they took off the phones. So that's sort of what the ongoing fight is, since he now has the phones back.
Right. How do you get that data back? How do you know you're getting all of the data and that they don't have copies of the data?
Well, that's currently the fight. So they submitted a declaration. The judge ordered a hearing shortly after we filed the motion. Judge Brinkman in the Eastern District of Virginia. The government filed a response with an affidavit or a declaration from the Chief Customs and Border Protection Officer in the region, I guess, saying basically, we didn't take any data off the phones. Actually, we tried, but we couldn't. So we don't have anything. And we're arguing, well, that's just not enough. We're not going to necessarily take you at your word. And even if he's not lying, which maybe he's not, he just doesn't necessarily have the knowledge. He can't attest to what happened to the phones. This is a supervisor. Presumably other people dealt with the phones. We want to know, did you get serial numbers, for instance, to try to get evidence from the tech companies about what's on the phones? Did you plant any devices on the phones? That's actually happened to a colleague of mine's client. So we want property logs. We want to know who handled the phones. We want all records of exactly what happened to these devices before they were returned to him.
So you say that Max was tired, so he just kind of gave in, but I don't know what else any of us would do. What would you advise if this were to happen to any of us, because it seems like this could happen to a lot of anybody who's speaking out against Israel, especially now that they're, combing our social media accounts and finding out where we lean politically, that this type of thing could happen to a lot of people. What should we do if we're faced in this situation?
Well, that's an excellent question. And just to your earlier point, I do believe that this was targeting based on viewpoint. There were a number of journalists, some even on his flight, from establishment media outlets who are not subjected to this treatment. So it does look like viewpoint discrimination, which is one of our contentions. But in terms of what people should do, well, you're probably right. There wasn't a whole lot he could do. You could try to raise legal arguments and say this is, violation of my First and Fourth Amendment rights. Those are sort of the general arguments. For journalists, there's something called the Privacy Protection Act, which also gives journalists sort of heightened protection in their confidential sources. So that's another point you could raise. I'm not sure if CBP officers would be amenable to that. But, if you raise it, they might not think it's not worth the trouble. My guess is it probably would not have made a huge difference in this situation. But the judge did note that there was a decisive Fourth Circuit case. The Fourth Circuit is the Court of Appeals for the Maryland, Virginia area. So that includes Dulles Airport. There was a recent Fourth Amendment case saying that the Customs and Border Protection
Okay, for now.